are in.
All right. So, everybody, we're a little late today. Things are a little crazy, but it's all good because we're here and we're gonna have some fun and play some D&D and roll some dice with our friends. Hello, this is Dungeons and Designers. If it's your first time here, what we do is we play D&D on the weekends with a bunch of our designer friends, and we get to roll some dice and crack jokes and do all kinds of dumb shit. Joining me today is going to be Autumn, who's going to be playing Kharis, the fawn.
Hello.
Bex, who's going to be playing Payne, the sorcerer. We have Malibu, who's going to be playing Shaka, the eavesdropper. We have Dan, who's going to be playing Cell, the changeling fixer. And we have Such, who's going to be playing Amelia, who is a human spellblade. This crew that we play with for the Shadows of Over Marn campaign is much more like a noir. They're unraveling a mystery in the city and attempting to either thwart or become accessory to a high-level assassination. They're currently looking to spring an architect from prison who has the information and blueprints of the Glenmire Tower, which is this strange high-rise in the Red Ward, which houses a shadowy figure known as Mr. K, who someone has contracted them to kill. Now, whether or not they're actually going to kill this guy is up to the party. They may actually be trying to inform him of that assassination, but first they need to get there. So they have to find this architect who has the know-how and knowledge of the strange high-rise that will allow them to contact him. Because as the party has learned over the past couple sessions, this high-rise has a series of demi-planes throughout that keep folk from just wandering in and making their way to the upper reaches. So, with all that establishing lore figured out, let's go ahead and start with Amelia and Payne, who at the end of the last session had decided they were going to go down to the docks and do a little bit of scouting after night fell. You guys are currently all in the safe house behind Brewer's Row. I'm going to pump in some music.
Game is still paused for me.
So
you're going to be, by the way, you're going to be hearing some people talking stuff in the background for a couple of minutes. I've got some builders here. Also, I think
it's city ambiance.
Yeah,
and I also think
you're gonna have a great indoor hot tub when it's done.
Yeah,
It's in the center of his living room.
I'm gonna be in the hot tub while we play.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be in the hot tub, baby.
I said I will not wait one more weekend. We will have it done as soon as possible.
Okay, so you guys are in the beneath the sewers in that engineer's safe house. Very loud down here. Lots of people walking about.
In this safe house that nobody knows about.
In the safe house that nobody knows about.
Should we have Alex maybe come with us? Just to keep, I don't know.
That might be a good idea.
Alex, can you come over here?
Okay. He gets up. Some of the little rats scurry behind him. His truck starts up outside.
He does the
That's what it sounds like when he stands.
He's a transformer. I didn't mention that before. Yeah, he's a robot from the waist down. He has four
all
wheels.
The rats.
Yeah.
It's like Rat Ultron.
Oh my gosh.
Mecha Rat Prince.
Hey, so we're gonna be checking out this prison, and we wanted to know if you wanted to come with us, just to scout out our best point of entry and see if there's I don't know. Maybe your little friends can do some listening in and around the docks.
I actually sort of wanted to talk to you about that. I'm more than happy to help. I just don't want to be. I don't want to get in the way, and I'm also a little scared about going all the way out to the prison. I feel like maybe you can handle it. I feel like I might be a bit up in over my head.
Rest assured, you're not going to get in the way. You're very good at what you do, actually. So I believe that you'd be a very valuable part of this endeavor.
Okay, I just don't want to, I don't want to get anybody hurt.
I mean, if he doesn't want to come, that's okay too, though, right? I mean, we could probably handle it on our own, Amelia. Don't you? I just don't want to put him in a dangerous position if we don't have to, I guess. I didn't think about that. I thought maybe
it's
he could
up
help.
to you. We'll leave it up to Alex.
I'll help you in the city. Maybe I can help you scout. But I think I might stay behind when you go to the prison.
That's fair.
Can you do us a favor? Can you maybe obtain information about the dock scheduling and like when it's the most busy and when it's not? We can time our departure or our exit through there.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do that.
That would
I
be
know
great.
that we saw some barges during the day, and I know you're going to go look at them at night. Maybe I can stake out where you guys decide to go, and I will. I'll stay there, and I'll see what I can find.
And just keep your ears open, yeah, for anything, because all the good stuff happens.
Okay. Okay.
Oblivious to implications of what she's just said.
Classic Payne.
All right. Well, Amelia, are you ready to get going?
Is it that time? Is it nighttime?
It can be. If you guys want to, make sure you just mark off your short rest if you'd like, and then we can move into nighttime for you guys.
I'm ready to go.
Is there anything else that any of the other party members want to do before we jump forward?
Do we have any sort of like maps or knowledge of the prison itself?
You do have a map, and I'm going to ping it for you guys real quick. So this is the map that Agnes had given you guys. We're just going to pop over to real fast.
Ooh.
I'm not getting anything, of course.
Right.
I'm not either right now.
I don't.
So it was the hexagonal shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah. If you want, I can show you my drawing of it that I did in my journal.
You're drawing.
Gurnal.
Gurnal. Whoa. Yeah, I can't even click on Agnes's map in the. I'll refresh. Maybe.
I don't see you in Foundry Autumn.
I just drew up like a stop sign shape, which looks exactly like what.
That makes
Like what
sense
you're
for
looking
a
at?
prison, actually.
Yep. Go ahead and refresh. I think there just might be some initial weirdness since I was actively working while you guys were logged in. And yeah, Autumn, weird. I haven't seen you. I actually only see Suchin and Rebecca in Foundry.
Okay.
I just refreshed, yeah.
Okay.
I might have gotten there too early.
Yeah.
Pretty early. So.
It can be kind of squirrely. I might have to go through and pare down some of the modules I have because I think at a certain point they all just start to fight with each other and it causes slowdown for everybody too.
So
basically,
I was going to give like a quick recap of what we know about the prison.
That's a great idea.
That we learned from Agnes. So there's 3 wards, and they sort of are in concentric circles or hexagons, and magic doesn't work while we're inside. There's like a weird sort of flooding mechanism that I think is like a security thing. We need passes, a special pass to get in. There's a Kenku named Scratch who works at the commissary that we can contact, who may be amenable to helping us. And essentially there's like a courtyard that's in the outer ring, and that's like the first level, and then there's the second level prisoners, and then the highest level security is in the center, which is where our guy is. Does that sum it up pretty well? There's 6 guards that do a clockwise rotation. I believe on the outside. And I think that's all I got. So
there's also, we know that there's some sort of bootstrapper presence that can lead us maybe in or assist us on the inside, which that Kenku was associated with, but it's unclear if there's not more of a presence there as well.
Right. So I think Amelia and I are gonna attempt to swim, like go in underwater, see actually where maybe the barrier of the magic breaking is, and sort of test and see if we can sneak around to look for weak points, perhaps see if we could enter in, if we didn't want to just disguise ourselves as guards and prisoners and go straight in, look for weaknesses, maybe see where the flooding chamber or the sewage system or like things like that. We just want to kind of get a better lay of the land tonight. So that's what we're going to go do.
Also, did we have enough uniforms of prisoners and guards for everybody? Is that also, because I remember like not all of us could go do that, like
right. So you guys currently don't have the guard uniforms. You don't know what they look like.
Got it.
You do know that there are sun shifters on that island. So there's at least a sun shifter presence, and their armor is pretty recognizable. Okay. So you do know that there's a sun shifter presence. They could possibly be. You could possibly infiltrate as them. You also know that I think you guys had. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you guys had actually attempted to procure some prisoners' jumpsuits before you guys went. I think you successfully either forged them or like created them, or you had gathered them from somebody. So I believe you have a couple of those jumpsuits.
Yes, and the passes necessary for that.
We forged prisoners' documents.
Forged the prisoner documents. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, just to give you guys kind of an overview of the different avenues you guys have discovered so far. Amelia had discovered that you can get to the prison along the wall during certain hours of the day when the sluice gates are closed. Basically, instead of a drawbridge, it's a giant door that opens and closes, allowing ships to pass into the bay. That's closed at certain points during the day, or you can cross it like a bridge. That can get you guys there. You can also take barges there. There are supply barges that run during the day, and you're going to go check out at the docks tonight to see if there are also barges that run during the evening. You can. Sel had also spoken to a pirate captain named Selvorn, who for probably a decent amount of money, would try to smuggle you guys in one of the smaller ships in his fleet. I think that's... Oh, and Sel, you'd also spoken to a bootstrapper contact who would be able to smuggle you guys in the supply crates themselves.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So that's what the contact point was.
I don't remember their name. I wrote down Madeline Ironwood, but I think that's wrong.
That's the sun shifter. That was the sun shifter enforcer who was at the bar.
Gotcha.
Was at the tavern.
Cantor
is the human sun shifter recruiter who works at the satellite office at the docks.
That's right. Okay.
I don't have a steel trap memory. I watched the episode last night because there was so much shit going on that I had to like watch it and make notes.
Yeah, I should have taken better notes. All right, well, we'll have to look for it.
Yeah, we can find Cantor. He has bald head and tattoos. That's what I know.
We have a lot of information. That's good.
All right.
Probably not near enough what we need to make this successful, but
But way more than we normally have. So
more than we normally have.
You guys are doing great. You guys have done some great recon so far.
So for this map of the prison, it's obviously overhead. But is this, is it like a open? Are these open areas, or is there supposed to be a roof on top of all of this?
So here's what Agnes had explained to you guys. These are the. Let me see. Let me draw on this. So this is the first ward.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So that is actually, and that's also an interior space.
Okay, got it.
It's a full wall. It's probably about 40 to 50 feet deep, and it is itself a structure.
Got it.
These are towers, watchtowers. And from what Agnes said, this area here, these yards that exist, they go down, and then each wall is successively higher. So that from the exterior, there kind of rises in like a traditional fort structure.
Got it.
But as you're going into it, you're actually going further down.
Got it. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Do we know if it's below sea level in there?
You would assume.
I'm guessing yes, because of the whole flooding mechanism that that she described.
Okay.
So, so one of the things I want to maybe check out tonight, Amelia, is where we could maybe, if we wanted to, as an option, set up a teleportation circle at the fortress. Maybe that's our ripcord out of there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What'll have to happen is once we do, I'll have to spend all my time creating it, and I'll have to do it right. The timing will have to be perfect for us to make it happen. But that is an option for us to get out of there quickly, no matter what. So I'd like to scout out a spot that we could do that, if that's something that we want to have as a backup plan.
I like that idea.
Okay. Does anybody else have thoughts on what we should look for while we're out there, or should we try to nail down more specifically what our plan is so that we can look for specific ways to execute it?
I mean, I think that if do we know where the commissary is? Like which ward?
Commissary, I believe, is in the first ward. Okay. Is what Agnes had said. If I'm right.
Agnes said it was in the first ward.
So I think that it would make the most sense for me and maybe one or two other people, if they'd be willing to get snuck into the commissary, because that'll at least bring us in that far. And if we have passes to get into closer wards or jumpsuits that we can infiltrate the prison, that would probably be pretty wise. I think while you guys are gonna go out and do more recon, I'm gonna try to make poisons that will help knock out people faster. Or kill whatever I can find easily, and as ways of trying to get in quickly and stealthily.
Just want to throw it out there that I don't want anyone to die as we do this. Okay, guys? If we can make sure that we're doing this with the least amount of collateral damage, that would be.
And I'll tell you that I agree with you. You know, if we had to have a choice between death and no death, you choose no death. I'm saying that we're gonna look out for.
That's funny coming from you.
Maybe
I've seen otherwise from you. So,
I acted in a way in which I felt like I needed to act at the time. And quite frankly, we are still alive after those actions. And still under the radar of some very dangerous people. So, the point is, I'll go out and try to look out for some sort of poison that will render people inert. And whatever I can find, hopefully it's not a permanent inertness, but we find whatever we find in terms of supplies.
What did we get from the alchemist again with those potions? I remember there was a potion of...
We got We got 3 invisibility potions, oil of etherealness, and a drow poison.
Got it.
So, maybe you can do something with that.
Yeah.
Of etherealness.
I got proficiency in a poisoner's kit, and I can just try to brew some poisons.
Okay. You will need to collect some materials, so you will need to go buy them, but you do have a contact, technically.
Yeah, I'll go and visit them.
Okay. So you can go visit the alchemist himself if you want to, Elderbrim. Okay. So while you visit Elderbrim, the 2 of you are going to head to the docks. Is that correct?
Yeah.
3 of you, excuse me, including Rat Prince. Okay. So as evening falls, I'm going to pop back over to the regular city map. Let me see. We should be able to. You should actually be able to hop over to that one if you want to. Just be able to click back and forth. So I'll leave it up to your discretion. You guys can pop over to that and look at it at your leisure, just to make sure that you can look at it. You can also draw on that if you want to, and annotate it if you need to. So that way you can kind of get a good sense of like, okay, let's try this, let's try this, let's try this. This works, this doesn't. So as you guys, perfect.
Wait, where's the drawing tools? I'm confused.
It's the
fourth down, I think.
So, yeah.
The little pencil.
And then there's a draw freehand.
Permission. That could backfire.
Everything I like. Anytime I give you guys an inch, you take a mile anyway. So I just kind of expect it at that point.
I only see like measurements and shit. I don't see.
Yeah, me too.
That's weird.
Huh?
Did you?
Oh,
you didn't give me the ability to draw.
I think it's because
why have you forsaken me?
I think because it's
Can't be trusted.
Right.
Because Sujin was actually helping me input stuff, so I think I gave him extra permissions.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
I'm special.
Waka waka.
Yeah.
I can give you those permissions now if you want me to.
No, you better not. I'd probably
go.
just draw a penis.
That's exactly
Why?
why you've not been given permissions.
Yes, exactly. I kind of figured it was on purpose, so.
Your privileges have been revoked.
Permanently revoked.
Permanently ahead of time.
Why do you just draw 5 hot orc legs?
All right, so Amelia,
It's just kobold hentai.
are you ready to
Leave kobolds out of it.
We good?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, you guys begin to head towards the harbor, towards the docks, and as you do, you make your way through the darkened city. At this point, the rain is beginning again as these clouds move in off the ocean and mingle with the hot air of the city and create this deepening fog that you guys are used to wading through as when night falls in the city. You guys get to the docks. Your view is a little obscured One of the first things you see as you approach, though, are numerous globes of light along the dock. These lanterns that are having their light thrown by the density of the fog, like these big domes of blooming light along the seafront. There are a number of barges that are either loaded already or being loaded, surprisingly. Would you guys go ahead and give me a perception check as you're getting closer?
Yikes. 8.
And okay, 8. And
19.
Payne, you have like unlimited dark vision at this point, right? Okay.
I can see all the way around the world to the back of my head.
You're constantly looking at the back of your head. It's actually really, really hard to concentrate. So
I can relate to that.
Amelia, you're checking around the docks, and you can see that there are a number of these weighed down barges, and what looks to you like almost like a crowd of people off in the distance. But you notice, Payne, jumpsuits, like grayish jumpsuits on a number of these people. You can just barely hear the clink of chains, and you can hear the sound of heavy plated boots walking in the area of heavily armed guards as you see some of these people being ushered onto a few of these barges.
Telepathically to Amelia, I'll say, "Look over there."
As you look, Amelia, you can see it too. It looks to you like a prison barge.
Whoa, what time of night is it?
It is about midnight.
Okay, so it's still pretty active, right? Is this more or less active than it was during the day?
This is less active for the rest of the dock, but maintaining almost the same level of activity as the prison barges you saw going back and forth during the day. It would appear that the supply barges go in the morning, and the prisoner barges, whether it's a security thing or an optics thing, they go in the middle of the night.
See.
Again, telepathically, I'll say, should we have Alex scope this out?
Scope out the barge, maybe
The prison
put a rat on there.
transport, see how easy it is to sneak on that barge, see the security level.
Yeah.
I can do that. Yeah. Both of you give me stealth checks to represent.
I had said that telepathically.
Yeah.
No. To give me stealth, because you guys are at the docks, so you had to move stealthily to get there, I assume, right? So just give me stealth checks that will represent your trip there and also your current stealth level.
Right. I just mean Alex wouldn't have heard that.
Oh, okay. Roger that. Maybe he's secretly telepathic too.
Oh my
He
god,
can hack
he's in
into
our
my,
heads.
into my mind.
He's the big bad of the campaign. This
I fucking knew it.
12-year-old halfling.
I got a 19.
25.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are quiet as mice, moving closer to the docks.
Rats.
You actually... Nope, mice.
Squirrels?
Squirrels. Yeah. Capybaras. So you guys are
Large rodents.
a good 30 feet back, nestled between two of these warehouses behind some of the crates. You had moved through the back alleys of the street, taking a similar path you'd taken before to get to this part of the docks. And from this vantage point, you can see the prison barges, you have the conversation, the Rat Prince is there with you, and he's hunkered down and sort of just waiting, anxiously kind of looking around, trying to be cool, quite clearly nervous.
Alex.
Yeah.
Prison barge over there. See what you can find out. Security. How many people are there? As much as you can. Make sure nobody sees you.
Actually, you know what? He's not going to go there himself. You see, he lets down one of the rats on his shoulders, and it's to scurry away. And as he sits there, he kind of puts like a hand on your arm, and then his eyes roll back in his head.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And his head blows up.
Campaign over.
Adding more to Payne's like already shaken perception of her effect on people.
Okay. Not crazy good. He begins speaking to you. And says, I see four guards. All the prisoners, they're all sitting down on benches. There's no real cover. There's a small shack at the front. I think the kid. And he just like snaps out of her for a second, and then you just kind of see he gets sad.
What happened?
I think they got him.
So sorry.
Yeah, it happens. I think there's a conductor's box towards the front.
Okay, so that was really good. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't really get a good sense of numbers for the prisoners, but there was a lot of them. I think they really tried to pack them in.
Okay.
I noticed that there weren't a lot of. Well, with the supply barges, there were boxes and there were crates and shipping containers, but with this, it was like they'd stripped everything away. Not a lot of cover, if I'm being honest.
Might not be the best way unless we're actually prisoners. Get onto that barge.
How many guards did you see?
He said four
Okay.
guards. So it's good to know. Do we see any other? Is that the only prisoner ship that's in the bay, or the only one that's at this dock in particular?
With your 19 from earlier, it looks to be the only prison barge that's currently there. You can see the red and blue and gold of the barony colors that are kind of splashed across the side of the prison barge. You also see, as you guys are hunkered down here, you can see the faint ambient bloom in the distance of the bay, of what Amelia you had scouted out before as the patrol ships that pass through. You can't get a good sense of how many there are because it's really just a sort of bloom across the fog. Out across the horizon of the water, but you do recall that they had been out there.
Amelia, I think we should stick to our original plan tonight for scouting and swim out there.
How? It's quite far, right? It's like half a mile, you said?
Yeah, it's a good distance. It's pretty far to swim. It's a little over half a mile.
Might be a little far to swim with just...
You've got the bracers.
I do.
Or not the bracers, the bracelets. And
Yes.
I can change myself to be able to breathe underwater, so...
But physically, I still might be a bit far to swim.
How long would it take us to get out there if we swam?
Well, you guys will both
Normal
have...
pace.
It'll be pretty much the same amount it would take to walk 3/4 of a mile because you guys will both have swimming speeds equal to your walking speed. So it wouldn't be like running a marathon or anything. It's still physically taxing because you have to like swim and everything. But no, it'll just take some time. I
We
think.
wouldn't take any exhaustion or anything from it.
Got it.
15, 20 minutes, like maybe 25 minutes, half an hour, like right around there. It wouldn't be excessive.
Okay.
What are you scared? And I'll just start to like walk off. And
It's
towards
a little
the-
insulted.
What's the matter, McFly?
But I'll
Are you
I
chicken?
say it with a smile, and then like a playful challenge, and then try to head towards the edge of the water, and
Okay.
If Alex
keep
follows,
in mind, there are a good amount of people in this area.
I want to do the what is it, Apocalypse Now thing of like, like diving under the water, just like finding a spot where the least inconspicuous, and then or the least conspicuous, and then just slide in.
Give me a stealth check as you're moving, because you have to move towards the docks, and there are a fair amount of people near that prison barge, which you guys are about 100 feet from.
Wait, I can't. Can I still communicate telepathically?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually. You know what? Let me use my feature and roll for the number of hours that we can communicate.
Oh, got it.
Telepathically. Oh. Where's it 10? Oh yeah, we're fine. So we can understand each other for 8 hours, or like mentally speak for 8 hours.
Got it.
Back and forth.
Wait, don't go out there yet.
What?
I think we should, at the very least, go get to the closest point on land that we could swim to. So probably closer towards the seawall.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm whispering telepathically.
Yeah, no, I think this is the sign for telepathy.
Okay.
Could you think up? I can't quite hear you.
I said.
Okay, so that puts you guys. You're currently here, and you're going to move down to this region here. Is it my understanding?
Yes. Does that sound good?
Yeah. No. You're right.
Okay.
I just imagined her walking off towards the dock, like, wait.
Just... she does, and then she just kind of like
ducks back in.
Yeah.
You see the rat prince is sitting there, and he watches you start to walk and then come back, and he's watching you guys sort of like, Professor X the size of your head. He's looking confused back and forth to both of you, and he's like, am I still staying here?
Listen, Alex, just do us a favor and hang out here at the dock and see what you can pick up on what's going on. Maybe listen to what the prisoners are talking about. See if they have anything useful that they're just gossiping about or chatting about. And, if you hear of anything that should cause warning or like be bad, head back to the hideout and let Kharis and Shaka know. Okay?
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You did great.
He just smiles and then goes back to being serious and is like looks across the way towards the barges.
Are all the
way
rats
you
glaring
emphasized
too?
Hang out. I thought you were casting the command spell. What's
Hang
happening right now?
I'm going to suggest you hang out here.
He finds some monkey bars and he hangs.
Yeah. So let's take off in the direction of the
All right.
the hook of the bay.
As you move through the city, give me a stealth check, please, just to remain inconspicuous, representing your route that you take through the city.
Sorry, what?
Stealth checks from both of you, please.
19.
Oof. 10.
All right, not too great. About halfway through your traversal towards the way, you hear a voice. It's like, hey. And as you guys continue to move through the city, you lose the tail, ducking around, and have to push further towards the southern end of the city. It takes you an extra 25 minutes to get down there. So you avoid the tail, but it takes you some extra time.
Closer to 1 a.m. now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
1 a.m.
Great.
So now you're at the south end of the city, and also to the east. Now you're closer to the seawall, where this gorgeous but brutal-looking tall lighthouse is. It's ornate. It almost looks more like a Roman column than a lighthouse. but it is wide at the base, and as it gets higher, you can see there's almost sort of spines that rise from the top, right below where the light portion of the lighthouse is. The way that it looks is almost as if the column of the lighthouse rises and then blooms out into these jagged edges. It's both intimidating and beautiful at the same time. The light you can see now is there is a brilliant laser beam of amber-colored light that traces across the fog and spins around the city.
What's the amount of activity here, and is it the same as it when we checked it out during the day?
Give me a perception check.
May I also make one?
Yes, you can both make the check. Keep in mind that the DC is going to be fairly high here because of the depth of the fog. That's begun to roll in.
Fuck! 8 again.
15.
15. It's really hard to get a good sense of guard presence here. Judging from sound alone, you get the sense that there's not quite the same presence, but sound is the fog the fog dampens sound too, so it's kind of tough to tell. You can't see the top of the seawall because of the thickness of the fog. So,
I assume the fog helps us with our stealth, though.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Is it thick enough that it would give us advantage on any stealth check that we make?
It lowers the DC for you guys, basically.
Okay, got it.
So whereas it would typically be like a 17 to move through the city at night, it is instead of 12.
Great.
And so on.
Cool. Can we see that the seawall is closed or open from here?
It is closed.
Okay.
Just at the very edge of what you can see, because of the nature of the top of the wall here, there are lines of torches, either torches or Everlight lanterns. You're not totally sure which, and you do see a bit of a bloom in the fog that runs along the top here. Basically, it's like if you they're like little almost fireflies that have this sort of bloom around them that just run off into the distance of the fog. Very ever so slightly illuminating the tops of the wall, but really it just looks like runway lights in an abyss.
Got it. And can we see from here the patrol ships or any other ships out in the water or out in the bay?
Give me a perception check.
Seven.
I got a 23.
Jesus. I think she's still asleep.
He's like rubbing the sand out of her eyes. Payne, you squint down and kind of as you notice as you squint, you can block some of that extra ambient light that's filtering through the fog, and you can see 3 distinct blooms that are sort of moving apart from each other across the bay. Whereas to you, Amelia, it still looks like that same ambient sort of bloom of light.
There's 3 ships out in the bay.
Okay.
Just have to, cautious of that.
Understood.
I assume we're just gonna go underwater anyway the whole way.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can breathe underwater?
Well, not yet, but I will.
Oh, okay. Again, interesting.
Okay.
It's a thing.
Oh.
It's a thing I can do.
It's your thing?
It's my thing. Is there like there's the seawall, but then is there like a path that we can take to get to the edge of the water? Or like, can we get to the water easily?
Yes. Towards the end of the dock here. So you have to get fairly close to the lighthouse, but the area around the lighthouse is mostly like jetty. So it is big chunks of rock, natural rock and piled rock that has artificially lengthened this part of the sandbar, or the remains of it rather. and kind of piles up against the sides of the seawall in this area. So you can get down to the water's edge fairly easily. It's a bit treacherous. If you guys can just give me acrobatics checks getting down there.
19.
Acrobatics.
What did you grimace for, Such?
Well, Payne's not very...
Me? It's for me. I got a 14.
14 is... You skid a bit on your way down, and you feel a hand on your back as Amelia kind of sets you up again, and you guys begin heading down the rocks. These boulders are formidably sized as well, and you have to kind of... you have to clamber down the sides of them to get to the water, and as you do, you realize that the rocks actually run a fair distance underwater too. It takes you some time walking along the rocks into the water to the point that you're about chest high before they drop off completely. So there's a fair amount of almost like a like this sort of shape that runs out and then drops off. And as soon as you drop off those rocks, your feet no longer touch at all.
Okay.
You guys both drop in. Okay.
I'll cast Alter Self. And it'll basically be like the deep from The Boys, where the gills are under. They're not anywhere visible.
They're on your
They're like
chest.
on my rib cage.
Gross.
But like the deep, I'm deeply self-conscious about them.
Don't look at me. You plunge into the water, and it is cold. It is very frigid, to the point that you actually begin to lose a bit of feeling in the tips of your fingers and toes almost immediately. And as you drop in, there's that immediate like shock, and you instinctually inhale, and there's this moment of panic as water floods into your chest, and then you exhale it with ease. The seawater is, there is no environmental protection here, so a fair amount of like runoff from the Foundry district is in this water, and it's almost kind of hard to breathe here in the bay. But as you dip below the surface, you get a much clearer view beneath the water. You can see a series of low, crumbled buildings, shipwrecks that have collapsed in the bay, that are a good 75 feet down, towards the bowl shape that this part of the bay has. And
Does
you can
Amelia
see
have dark vision also? Does Amelia have dark vision?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are some of the
That's
most.
what I thought. I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure you could see underwater.
You guys are definitely the nighttime crew. You guys are definitely the nighttime crew.
Whose idea was this?
As you turn to,
rad.
you see that the seawall itself, or the door, only extends about 30 feet underwater, and there's a good clearance beneath. You can see these long chains and these deep. You see like giant natural stone that these walls are built on, and it sort of gives way suddenly. As the doors themselves, there's a good like 30-foot gap beneath the doors, but it's pretty deep down in there. Luckily for you guys, you can breathe, but it would be probably too far for somebody to try to go under and then come back up again, where they're not able to breathe water.
It's good to know. Can't hear you.
Sorry. As we traverse, I want to just obviously keep an eye open for any underwater threats that may. But we're going to try to stay as inconspicuous as we go.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me, I don't know if there's such a thing as an underwater stealth check, but give me a perception check while you're down here. Both of you can.
17.
17?
Better, 17.
Hey, okay. I assume you guys are heading under the door, right? Okay.
Oh,
As
wait.
you-
I mean, if that's the only way to go.
Yeah, like, Wait.
Oh no, that's right. You don't necessarily have to go into the door. You can just go take a straight shot north and go along the wall if you want to.
How high is the wall again?
The wall is, I'm gonna say, about above water from sea level to the top of the wall is about 80 feet.
And from what Agnes told us, is there a way to cross the wall from the bottom, or can we only do that from the top? So if we were to choose either side, then we'd kind of be stuck there unless we came back to swim under the door again. You know what I mean? So if we swam just north, so we would just be on the left side of the prison, right? So then from what we know, there's no discernible way to get on the other side.
No discernible way to get over here, you're saying?
Yeah, once we're on land. Because the wall's in the way.
Correct.
Okay.
No way that you know of as of yet.
Got it.
Agnes didn't say whether or not there were ways through the wall once you're on the island itself.
Well, which way did you want to go? Because I don't know if we can circumvent the entire island once we're on either side.
I mean, you're the expert at this stuff. I just kind of, I don't know. What do you think is best? We should scope out the side that we can't access from the bay.
That's
right?
true. Yes.
That would be the hardest thing. I mean, that is what makes sense to me. But you know better than I do, so whatever you think is best.
Let's try that first.
Okay.
So
that means we have to go under the door.
Yeah.
You go under the door?
Yeah.
So swimming under the door now. As you look below, you can see as the sand and natural rock suddenly drops away into a trench. You can see the remains of the remainder of that door that had broken off and fallen into this trench below. There's a bit of a gap that goes deeper, but from your vantage point, it drops off about 100 feet and then opens out into this vast, soft sand seafloor. Off in the distance, you can just see the long serpentine body of some kind of creature that just barely peeks from the atmosphere. It just passes in the distance from left to right, moving south.
Stay as close to the wall as possible.
Yeah, we'll stick to the wall, but I'll just say this reminds me of where I used to live before. I used to go diving out into the ocean, and I spent quite a lot of time down there when I had the bracelets, obviously. But the one thing I learned is that, most things don't want to eat you.
Okay.
Get threatened, and it's like creatures on land.
Okay.
Mind your own business, and
Still
usually
shifty eye.
usually things will avoid you if you avoid them. Okay?
All right.
Okay. In summary, just be cool.
Again, anxiety emoji. Are there any other boats out here, though, that we can see?
Like
Give
the
me
bottoms of the boats?
Yep, give me a perception check.
On 8.
14.
Incredible. You can see distantly out towards where that serpentine creature was. You can see these long. They almost kind of look like the way the flat sea rocks would just crest above the water. You can just barely see them in the distance, and if you can see them at this distance, they must be pretty large.
Not patrol boat large, but more like barge shipping things, fishing.
That's sort of what you would assume, but you don't know for sure.
Got it. Okay.
It seemed like maybe larger sailing ships that go between the continents.
Got
I
it.
think we're okay.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Okay. Keep swimming, you guys. Give me another perception check as you swim. You are, you're about 25 minutes in. You still have about another 10 minutes or so to get to, since you guys are looking around as you're going.
Okay. 17.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay. So, continue down. You have to, you don't go too deep on this side as you look down, it's a bit terrifying kind of looking into this trench. It looks like the land split away from the seabed at some point in the past. So you stay kind of along the wall from the outside and begin to make your way ever closer. You can see on this side, low down towards the slightly sloping kind of coral beds that are nested on the side of this wall here, running up to the side of the island, you do see a series of what look like tall mounds. They have sort of like the way that they're shadowed in the moonlight here makes them appear almost like they have like gaping fronts, as if they might be small huts of some kind. You guys can give me a nature check if you want to.
Sure. Just don't tell me there's something shiny in the trench. Okay? 'Cause I'm still hung up on that from Bastion.
Yikes. 5.
Nature. Ooh, 19.
There you go.
These appear to be Suagin dwellings.
What?
A who?
They are. You guys would know them as. Who got the 19?
Me.
Payne.
And what did you get?
5.
5. So you have seen these huts in the bay in Bastion's Bay, and you avoided them at all costs because they are feral sea people, from what you understand. Typically, they try to raid or they try to overwhelm and rob. Their presence here, there's most likely some kind of either symbiotic relationship between the prison and these creatures, and you assume that they will attack on sight for you to get close to them.
I'll convey that to Amelia. So...
How far down were they?
They're about 50 feet down from where you guys are, because you're swimming up pretty high.
Let's
They are almost built into the kind of the side of the island here. There's a bit of a shelf on this part of the island as it drops down into this part of the trench, and they're kind of built into the side, and there's that sloping sand with coral on top of it, with some of those huts up there as well. So it looks like they do run up into the shallows, and they're kind of down the sides of the trench too.
Is there
That's a little
anywhere?
higher.
Is there any way for us to like avoid them altogether, or is it completely covering? This
It looks like if you swim far enough out in the ocean, you could probably get around them, or you can duck back under the wall and go on the other side. So those are kind of your two. Or you can chance it, try to go shallow, and do your best to not disturb the waters. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
How far away are we from land?
You're still about 10 feet. I'm sorry, 10 feet. 10 feet. Just crawl out. You're about 10 minutes out. You notice this when you're about 10 minutes out, still swimming towards the island.
Just as a heads up, my gills only last an hour, so don't necessarily want to dilly-dally, but
Gilly dally.
gilly-dally.
Check that.
So stupid.
If it's stupid, then why are we laughing?
Oh,
It's a good joke.
that's That's a great joke. I personally, we want to stay as
I agree.
possible. So I want to err on the side of caution as we do this.
So let's swim a little higher.
Okay.
To avoid detection from said creatures.
All right. You guys swim higher. I will have you make stealth checks, but this is less about swimming quietly and more about avoiding the range of what you might think of their domain, and also not breaking surface.
Swim. Got it. Come on. Yeah.
23.
22.
Nicely done. Nicely done. As you pass over top of this small settlement, you do hear strange chittering types of sounds, as if they're communicating to each other with sonar. There's kind of bouncing back and forth through the settlement, and as you look, you can even see a number of reef sharks that are passing through the lower portion. You guys control your breathing. You control your ascent, and you make it to the beaches and the shallows without any issue. They do not seem to be in pursuit.
I also attempt to swim more shark-like.
Give me a performance check.
I mean, we already passed the check. Just for fun.
You can pass it with extra flair.
16.
Not bad. Yeah, you with the modifications of your body, the addition of the gills also webbed your feet and hands, and you kind of give a bit more of a kick to either side and sort of have this more serpentine kind of movement as you move through the water. It's been really impressive. So you guys make landfall. As you push yourselves up out of the water, you were immediately hit again by a frigid wind, as on this side of the wall, a lot of the cold that pulls in off of the ocean now hits your body, and what would normally be blocked by the seawall that doesn't quite reach the confines of the city is now a rushing wind. There is the whoosh as you get up, and you're just being blasted by frigid air almost immediately.
I'm gonna prestidigitate our clothing to dry it out and to warm it up.
Easy enough.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. All right. So what do we see? Now that we're...
So the first things we can pop
Sand.
up to the map, because you guys are basically.
Can I pop up like Ariel and with the ocean
Water
splashing behind me?
You are on the sandbar itself by this point. So if you look at Agnes's map, I can kind of give you a good idea of where you are. So you are currently here. So one of the first things that you see as you look up is you see the tall wall next to you. You see a really interesting mechanism right in this region here. It looks like a giant gear sticking out to the side of the seawall. There are lengths of chain that run the length of the seawall going back in the opposite direction. In front of you, you can see to the right one of these tall guard towers with arrow slits that run around the bottom, that run around the middle, and the top. And then on the very top, you can see there's almost a windowed, like a floor-to-ceiling window. It's more columns than walls, and you can see a number of cannons that have been placed at this point that point in a fan direction out into the ocean.
Wow. Supermax.
Give me a history check, Amelia.
Ten.
You're pretty sure this was a fort during the war, or it may have even predated that. You're not big on Marn history, but you're pretty sure it was a fort at some point.
Skip those classes.
I'm gonna just change my appearance into one of those things. Merman growl? What is it? What are they called? I don't know.
Swagin?
Swaheen. Yeah.
Pretty close.
I'm going to change my appearance.
Mermongrel is what Sarah...
Sorry, I was going off of what Sarah is.
Oh.
Mermongrel is very funny for the record.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, just to kind of appear as one of those folk.
Okay. From your vantage point, you can see to your left, there, to the right of that giant gear that's in the wall, there is a large portcullis in the wall.
A what?
Large portcullis, so a large gate.
Got it.
That is closed currently. So it looks like there is some kind of entrance way through here.
Got it. Are there any levers or anything to operate said gate?
Not from where you can see.
Yeah, I assume we're down like on the beach, and then there's a huge, and we're looking up at the side of the thing, right? And we can just see the top of the portcullis.
You guys are actually on pretty much sea level, ground level currently, and this wall is built into sea level, so it's not like a giant, tall, sheer cliff face you have to climb or anything. You guys are on like almost like a sandy beach that the wall has been built into. And from your vantage point, though it is on a bit of an incline, you can see the portcullis. Probably about half the portcullis is what you can see because there is a bit of an incline from where you guys currently are. And then you can just see the very top portion of what looks like a human-sized door, not too far from that, almost directly below the giant gear mechanism that is in the side of the wall.
Okay.
So what you guys currently see, let's say from your vantage point, you've kind of got like, this is you guys. Hold on, let me draw you guys. Oh, it's not letting me draw. Shit. So here's the wall. This is the tall thing. You see a portcullis here. You see a large gear structure here. And then this wall is running off into the ocean with these long chains. So, and you guys, this is getting closer to you. We'll do a perspective. Why not?
Got it.
So,
and
that's kind of what you guys see.
The tiny that line wouldn't be like that.
Oh, get out of here!
Shut up. So
Dungeons and Designers.
I think you really want to do a 5-point perspective on this. If
you see just the top of this is really hard to draw on. Just the top of this door, because it looks like as you will rise that crest, you'll see the rest of the of that area.
Any guards on the?
Not from your vantage point. Do you guys want to get closer?
I'm gonna cast invisibility first.
Smart girl. No, you see Amelia kind of look, and then you see the gauntlet flash for a second and disappears.
Also, from my history check or nature check, would I know that the Sprawling can they move on land? Are they, or was that a dumb thing to change?
She's gasping for air.
I've never seen a Sprawling walk on land before.
just laying on the
guard's like,
quick, throw it back in. No, they can walk on land, though it's awkward. It's very, very floppy, like big floppy fin feet, and they kind of do this walk.
Okay.
But they can. So you have to, if you want to be convincing as a Swagin, you have to walk like that, though. So.
Yeah. I can't think of another animal to change into that would be.
That's okay. I like that.
That would be my size. So.
So there's just a random fish person on the beach.
Hey, you guys see that, right?
Are you gonna stay like that?
What do you suggest?
Don't you have invisibility?
Well, I have what I have for the time being. I might as well use it.
Oh, okay.
Why are you so defensive?
Just out of sight.
here's what I kind of pictured too is like.
Sorry, you're
like
embarrassed to be seen with me.
I'd rather you not be seen like me.
I just picture like this giant. Let me draw the eyes.
Also, for your information, no, I don't have invisibility.
I'm sorry.
Not everybody just has invisibility walking around.
Walking around.
Shambling around.
So,
I would think that this might be a normal occurrence for them. Who knows?
so you guys are proceeding up the hill, correct?
Who knows? Maybe the guard wants to help this struggling Swaheen and bring them inside.
Act the pot.
Okay, so we're heading towards closer to the door.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just
Give me a stealth check from Amelia, with advantage, and give me a performance check from Payne.
Here it comes. 11.
Okay.
It's not bad.
25.
All right. So you outpace Payne, Amelia,
28.
by a good 15 feet or so. And as you're walking across you have to kind of walk a little slower to sort of hide your footprints as you're moving through, because you know they'll give you away. And as you crest that rise, and now you see full view of the door, there is a guard standing outside of the door, kind of leaning against the jamb of the smaller door. There are 2 torches on either side of him. He is well lit, and he kind of has his head down like he's deep in thought. And the door itself appears to be wood set in stone, and the portcullis next to him appears to be made of thick wood reinforced by metal.
Okay.
And then he sort of just heads down, sort of lazily looks up for a second, pulls from his side something you don't know, and begins to strike at something. And you see like the tiny ember of a cigarette light and kind of flare for a second before he looks, and it says, "Back in the water," like over your shoulder. As fish person comes walking over the rise.
I'll just kind of like look around, and I'll say to Amelia, do you want me to distract him a little bit? So you can get so it's easier for you to take a quick look around, or should I head back to the water now?
Is there anything else, like, is he obstructing anything from...
He just appears to be obstructing the door. But as you guys are having this mental conversation, he says, "Hey, no tribute today. Back in the water."
That's drawing. I just saw it.
He just goes, "Ugh."
It's just trap.
I think
Can I roll to see if I understand what he means by tribute? Like
just make a general intelligence check.
Okay. Well, what the tribute might be for these people.
Yeah, make a. I guess in this case, just make an intelligence check, because it's not necessarily specific to Swagin.
Oh, okay.
Can I also make that check?
Sure. You guys can both make intelligence checks.
16.
But since you guys can communicate telepathically, if you're making a knowledge check like this, you guys, I think, can aid each other, because you can communicate telepathically. So you could help, or you could give one of you advantage.
I'll assist you.
Assist?
Then.
Okay.
Yeah.
16.
16. Obviously, they're giving they're buying these Swagin in some way. You don't know if it's a human sacrifice. You don't know if they're just throwing shiny trinkets into the water. You don't know if it's booze. You kind of don't have an idea necessarily. But there is definitely a working relationship between the humans here, or the humanoids here, and these creatures.
Got it.
Should I engage and like attempt to distract him? Or
I don't think there's any more.
or should I just play it safe and go back into the water?
I think you should just play it safe for now. I don't think there's anything else that I can see from here.
Okay, and should we make our way to the other side?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
gonna hug the wall, and start going around the island.
Turn around, head back into the water, and then I'll change back to once I'm under the water. I'll change back to the gills.
This guard sees this weird fish person come up like naked out of the water, and then it's like, go away. And it's just awkwardly around and walks back down into the water.
Again, this is Wednesday night for him.
It's probably the most exhilarating thing he's seen all night. So
So you go back down to the water. You change back as you begin pacing around the outer side of the wall. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Time on invisibility, remind me, is 1 hour, correct?
I think it's 10 minutes.
I thought flying was 10 minutes and invisibility is an hour.
Oh, yes, you're right. An hour.
Okay.
Got it.
Because I always switch those two.
Yeah.
So you begin making your way around the wall. Give me another stealth check with advantage. And then, Payne, let me know what you're doing here on the outside of this wall. I'm sorry, down at the beach, because you're now you again.
I'm back into the water, and I'll just tell Amelia, like, I don't have a lot of time gills, so I'm gonna start to make my way to the other side of the island.
Okay.
I'm going north,
Okay.
so she knows
so
kind of the direction that I'm going.
Are you going back under the wall, or are you going from... are you just going around the island underwater from our side?
I want to get back under the wall.
Got it.
Because I'll have to cast it again if I need to. I can't wait for you, basically.
Got it. Okay. What's the range on...
I don't know if it's been an hour yet since...
It's been 45 minutes. You still have 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I have like 15 minutes, so I should get going.
What's the range on the telepathy?
Let me check. I think we're fine.
Okay.
It's within a number of miles equal to the number rolled. So as long as we're within 8 miles of...
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think we're
All
good.
right.
And this island is 8 miles.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are...
we can gossip from our like play the old telephone across the wire thing across the city.
So you're going back under the wall. On the map, trace your path for me of where you'd like to go, because I think you guys can draw, right? And if Payne, if you can't, I can. I'll set that up for you.
I'll check. Where's my drawing? Yeah, I don't see any controls to draw.
Okay. I think I just gave you permission, but if not, I'll adjust something else and see if you can.
Okay. It popped me out, so I'll pop back in.
Mm-hmm. Did it pop everybody out when that happened?
No.
No? Okay, cool.
No.
Man.
And while we are doing that, so as the rain needs to come off the, come in from the ocean, you pull the sides of your jacket up and begin heading into the Foundry District. Are you attempting to get there stealthily?
No, I'll just change my face to be I don't know. Looks kind of like Gimli.
Before he goes, I'd like to ask him a quick question.
Oh, of course, yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, I've been wanting to learn about poisons for a while. Do you mind if I tag along with you on your little excursion this evening?
Yeah, come on in. I'm gonna say with a big sigh.
Hey, Shaka, let's go.
What? I kind of look up from where I'm like tinkering with that gauntlet.
Oh, we're gonna go get some poison. You should come with us.
That sounds intriguing.
it's been a short rest since you got those gauntlets. If you want to attempt your Tinker's check to remove the obvious signs of the Tinker's Union on it.
Me?
No, when you gave them to Shaka.
Oh, that's right.
She wanted to attempt to remove the signs from them.
Okay, and that is Dex plus proficiency?
I believe it's intelligence plus proficiency. I believe.
For Tinker's Tools, yeah.
Yeah. Aren't you rocking like a 20 intelligence?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's 25.
I'm charisma.
It's a 20.
What am I, peasant?
And this stick.
That is the 16.
16. You're able to buff it away, but not enough to completely disguise the fact that there was once something there. Another interesting thing that you notice when you flip it over to the inside, give me an investigation check.
It's a 23.
23. Okay, there's on the inside of these gauntlets, there appear to have been some kind of emergency breakaway device that now looks like it's completely burnt out and fried. There were some initial evocation runes that were on the interior of these gauntlets to give an extra kick, like almost like an emergency magical supply, but the runes are completely burned out. If you had more time to sit and tinker with it, you may be able to restore some kind of functionality to this. But it's unclear what its initial purpose was from what you can see, just that there's some kind of additional magical function to this. It appears to have been triggered already, though.
Cool.
So if the two of you are going to accompany Cell, if you'd like to kind of rejigger your method of getting there, you're still going to change your face and take the streets, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Shaka and Kharis both, when you guys are ready, let me know if you'd like to disguise yourselves in any way, or take any side streets or anything, or pass through Jotunforn to get there.
If you guys want to go quietly, then I'll go quietly too. But if not, I'm fine just walking because I have abilities that you guys don't. And I've decided to be kind.
I'll go ahead and use disguise self, just to be like an everyday halfling, just to kind of blend in.
You err more on the urchin side. You look a bit dirty. You're familiar enough that in the slats there are plenty of lower end families who, there's kids running about all the time, and plenty of halflings that you can kind of take the form of.
I'm gonna do disguise self also. Kind of dirty warrior guy. Pretty lower end, you know. But it still has a helmet on that has big horns coming off of it.
to disguise the horns. Got it. You look like the default Skyrim character.
Yeah. But super tall and lanky.
Super tall.
So I basically make myself not a fawn.
Got it. All right. All right. So the three of you now pass the city. You're not necessarily going quietly, but give me just a general deception check, or just give me a deception check as you're moving through. DC is not super high.
Deception?
The lowest I can roll is a 23. Yeah.
Yeah, the lowest I can roll is a 13. So
12.
Okay. 10 was the DC. You guys are all right.
20 or 31. So
31. Jesus Christ. About 45 minutes goes by. You make it to the alchemist's place in the the Foundry district. The streets here are well paved, well taken care of. It looks like there's a fair bit of money that actually goes into public works in this part of town. This is the most technologically advanced part of town, whereas the Somerset Ward and the Rose Ward is almost traditionally fantasy. This section is much more what you guys would recognize as steampunk. A lot of the buildings have giant piping that runs from building to building, that runs overhead. A portion of the Hydra line, which Shaka, you've been on before, it's like an above ground tram service, pre-war tram service, runs through this part of the city. And as you guys pass into this part of the city, it runs screeching overhead with a black gout of flame and smoke as it kind of screeches along the tracks and passes northward into the Brewer's Row. By the time you get to the alchemist's place, it is about the same time as Payne and Amelia making landfall on the island. As you, how would you like to proceed? You just want to give a knock on the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You knock, a couple of moments goes by, and then through the front of a peephole, you can just barely, with your passive perception, see like the flicker of light as somebody passes in front of the peephole, and the door quickly opens. In. Come on, quickly.
Okay.
Walk in.
Three of you pass in. He closes the door quickly behind you guys. Where's Alex? Is he safe?
Oh, you know it's us. And I'll like,
That
look.
why do we even do that? I don't.
Alex is safe, presumably. He's out doing recon right now on the prison.
Great. Okay. What? The prison? You sent the kid to the prison?
Well, no, we didn't send him to the prison. We sent him to do recon. He's standing on the shores.
We didn't send him anywhere. He volunteered.
Also relevant.
Yeah.
Also relevant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's a great kid.
It's fine. He's resourceful. He'll be okay. Let's just we'll stick with business. What do you need?
We're looking for some sort of supplies that can render someone unconscious for a few hours.
Without killing them. Yeah.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Non-lethal.
Yeah. That's what the few hours meant.
Let me see what I can find. I will need a bit of help in the lab. Unfortunately, I do not have an assistant today, especially not at this hour.
Of course.
What kind of help? Is that medicine kit? Or...
Well, if you're proficient with an alchemist's kit or a poisoner's kit, that's really the help that I need.
I gotcha.
Okay, cool. So let me quick find if there's actually, because I'm not super familiar with poisons in D&D. Let me see if I can find something that actually will paralyze somebody for a couple of hours or something. Let me see.
It's a potion of paralysis. You just rub that on your blade.
Yeah, but potions of paralysis are like rare magical items, aren't they?
I don't know.
Let me see.
As far as I know, you can go into any shop and buy them for like 2 gold.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That's, I mean, every video game I've ever played has taught me that.
Okay, so there is a poison of torpor, which she can help you guys make. It is a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. It will become poisoned for 46 hours. The poisoned creature is incapacitated. So that sounds like what we need. DC 15 is also the DC to create these potions. So how many do you want to create? And they're going to be for materials and time. They're going to take about an hour to craft, and they will cost 25 gold a piece.
It's intelligence plus proficiency, right?
I believe so.
Okay. The lowest I can have is a 16.
Oh, okay. With the aid of this alchemist, then you guys sit and you're able to craft with the supplies that you have. He has on hand about enough for 5. It's still going to cost the gold amount, so 125 gold. Is that math right? I hope so. It's embarrassing. Yeah. It's embarrassing. But that would take 5 hours to craft.
How long are people going to be gone for?
You guys don't know.
Okay, well, if you want to learn how to do this, Kharis, now's your time.
Okay.
Many hands make short work.
Give me an intelligence check, Kharis.
Can I help him with that?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shaka's gonna set herself up on a stool. While I can't
And,
really help with this, I'm gonna take out my vial. I can offer you soothing background music, and I will start playing the vial.
Do you want to add inspiration to anybody while you're doing that?
Yeah, I would actually like to inspire Kharis, since he's the one who doesn't have proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Mr. Auto Success over here. I can't roll anything lower than a 20, lower than a 16.
So that was an intelligence check?
Mm-hmm.
22.
22. You get a really good sense of the process of how to actually strain the materials. What you guys are actually doing, interestingly enough, is you're mixing. You notice the red leaves of red tier being mixed into this torpor potion, or into these torpor poisons. But it's mixed with 2 other plants that you don't recognize and some kind of powder. But you notice that first it needs to be diluted into a solution, it needs to be boiled, and then you notice that there's actually a vapor that's being collected towards the end. It's a lot to process, but it does out. Functionally, I'm just going to keep this in mind. If you continue to pursue this path, you have like 1 redeemable token for proficiency in this skill. So we'll try to follow a version of the gaining proficiencies thing in the DMG, and a certain amount of successes will count for a certain amount of time that it would require in the DMG.
What does that entail for how many successes I need?
I don't know yet. Let me figure out something that's balanced, that doesn't totally blow past you need 1 year and a certain amount of gold to become proficient in something.
Okay.
But it'll be a certain amount of successes that kind of count as that. It's like on the job training versus downtime training.
Right. Okay.
And I'll try to implement something like that for Baazdos too, because I know, Chuck, you've been interested in becoming proficient in machine handling. So we'll try to figure out something with that too. Just kind of as we're playing, I'm trying to find ways to. The DMG can be a little restrictive on stuff like this. So
can Evie do that with charisma, or is that?
You want to take like a
on the job training with I don't know.
It's like a social dynamics course.
Yeah, it sounds like you're just trying to get your MBA.
Yeah, not to be an asshole.
First step is therapy with Char.
Training.
Couples therapy. Okay, so let me look back at the map again while you guys are doing that. Do you want to use the whole 5 hours to create 5 potions of torpor?
I mean, if there's 2 of us working, it would only take 2.5, right?
No, it'll still take the same amount of time.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then, yeah.
He basically helped you with the he would have helped you with the DC, but you auto succeed, and he also helped you with all the materials that you would have needed to gather.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Halfway through, Shaka is worried that her music's maybe a little too low tempo, so she takes out her bagpipes and starts. The
DC can
make sure everyone's awake.
You can see through this big like polished quartz monocle that Elderbrim has been wearing throughout this entire endeavor. You see him kind of squinting down on it a bit as the bagpipes start playing. He's like, if you don't mind, maybe stick to the viol is actually quite nice. The bagpipes, I think, sort of put my teeth on edge. Maybe hold on that, please.
Shaka purposely hits a really sour note on the bagpipes.
As the bag deflates. Like you hear like the windows in the windows in the lower area just like kind of crack a little bit. All right, so that will lock you in for the 5 hours, just in case any other craziness happens. Basically, this is sort of what you guys are doing. If you decide to cut it short at any point, say something happens, you get a telepathic message from somebody in danger or something, we'll cut it at whatever that time is. And you'll have like
ever happen though?
Help!
It should be fine.
Just in case. Just in
Absolutely fine.
case. Just in case.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's hop back over now across the water to both Payne and Amelia. Let's see here. So here is where you guys had made landfall.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
And the pink is whose path?
That.
Oh, sorry. I thought that's my Payne.
Oh,
Okay.
so, right.
I thought we had kind of made our way to.
So you want to go on the other side of that, right?
Well, sorry. I guess I was unaware of which side would be closest to when I drew that.
Okay.
I
So
don't
you
know
you guys are
but-
you guys are the green circle. Now, initially what I thought you'd said is you wanted to backtrack this way, go under the wall and come to this side.
Right.
Was that
Yes.
based off of thinking that you were starting here?
That yeah.
Okay.
So that line was because I figured we had made our way along the wall.
You have not made your way along the wall because you ran into the
Sorry,
guy
the-
here.
Yeah. Yep. I want to take the closest path to get to the other side. That's what I wanted to do.
Closest path to the other side. Okay. You
Which
can
would
take,
be the side
would-
that we're on. Backtracking.
yeah, so you'd have to backtrack back into the water again, swim around, go under the wall and back up the other side. Does that make sense to you?
Mhm.
Okay. So I do need you to give me a stealth check passing this way again with advantage because you look like one.
I don't anymore. It's like
Okay.
like one or the
Okay.
other.
So just a straight roll then. And then Amelia, you are. Go ahead and draw me a line where you're going. It sounds to me like you're going this way,
Yes.
and you're going along the wall under the
The guard
basically
towers.
yeah under the guard towers.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I rolled a 27.
27. Okay, so you get to you're about here right now. This is tough to draw in.
Yeah.
You're about there.
Okay.
What do you got, Payne?
Well, I rolled a natural 1 plus 6 is a
Okay.
7.
You get a fair distance down the beach, into the water. You you do your best not to break water as you're heading in, and you begin to descend down, trying to control your breathing. You look down beneath you, and you can see these yellowish sort of, almost like St. Elmo's fire eyes peering up at you from within some of these structures. And as you look down, you kind of give a whoop, and bubbles rise up to the surface. And as you do, you see 3 of them disengage from the reef below and begin to swim up towards you. What would you like to do?
I am going to take off swimming as fast as I can, double dash to.
Give me an athletics check. And it's going to be competing athletics check against these guys.
Real good at this. 10.
14. So you turn and you immediately begin swimming as fast as you can. You're pulling water and pushing it as hard as you can, and you can hear now this clicking chatter, this like coming from behind you. And as they begin to close in on you, they are within 30 feet and swimming closer. What are you doing?
I'll dash again.
Okay, give me another athletics check.
$20.
What? Okay, they only rolled an 11. So now they push away again. You are now gaining on them, or you're pushing away from them further and further. You're diving deeper down, and they seem to be, they're still interested in chasing you, but they're starting to fall back. Give me one last athletics check to get away from them, and you'll have avoided the encounter.
18.
13.
Hey.
You drop down low, and as you pass under the wall, they begin to pull back. You hear the chittering between them and then they begin to head back up. And as you press against the underside of the wall, sort of breathing heavy, the water pushing in and out of your mouth, we'll take a quick 15-minute break and recaffeinate and grab some grub, and then we'll pick up with these two groups. As soon as we get back. You would have been up against a couple of people by yourself. It would have been pretty scary.
Yep.
Underwater.
Awesome.
Probably no fireball underwater eitter.
You could try.
You know what? Yeah, it would still go off. It just would do half damage initially. So, all right.
Okay, so we'll be back at 1:15, friends. Stick around, and we'll see you in a few.
Hey, everybody.
What a commitment. She has to chew and swallow. Wait.
No, she's good. Hey, we're back. Let's listen to D&D. Before we jump in, we've got a quick message from our sponsor. Dan, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, so pandemic's ending soon, hopefully, and you want to go out and paint the town red in style. So come down to Lenin, New Jersey's finest stores for pants and lower leg accessories, Ponce de Leon's Pants de Lenin. Seize the means of profunction with the latest styles at Ponce de Leon's Pants de Lenin. Use the code D&D for your pants 100% off, as they've been requisitioned by the state. And to clarify, Pants de Lenin is Lenin, New Jersey. Do not go to Pants de Lenin, which is a communist-themed pants store that constantly references Lenin, New Jersey in their copy. In this case, this is Pants de Lenin, a pants store that based around Lenin, New Jersey, that constantly references Lenin in their copy. It's a really confusing thing, but I think that they're at war with each other, and the hope is that one of them will remain solvent. So go out and
I mean, it's good that it's a Cold War, though.
It is. It is a very, very Cold War. So come on down to Pants de Lenin. Ponce de Leon's Pants de Lenin.
Beautiful.
Not at all confusing, at all.
I don't write the copy.
Yeah. Hey, we just cash the checks.
Yeah. Oh boy, are there checks?
So diving back in, we have Payne now, who's underwater, with about 14 minutes left on her alter self. Amelia, you are rounding the north end of the prison. And Kharis, Shaka, and Sel, you are currently brewing up some torpor poisons in the Foundry District. You're currently on poison number 3. So we're going to start with Amelia at the top of the prison. From your vantage point, looking out into the ocean, you can see that there appears to be an embankment that runs down, that sort of drops off the edge, like you've slowly been rising as you've been going to this end. It looks like there might be a bit of a cliff, but you can see that there is a what looks like a short column of sorts, a stone column, and a bit of degraded stone stairs that run off the edge, as if going out of your field of view. Mm-hmm. But from your current vantage point, you are pressed up against the wall here, and have been ducking under the arrow slits as you move along the north face.
How? Sorry if you already said this, but how high are the lowest arrow slits from the ground?
The lowest arrow slits are right about human height.
Okay.
So you have to duck under them to kind of move around.
Got it. Can I peek into one really quick? Is that
sure?
I'm still invisible, right?
Yeah. give me a perception check.
You double check.
Yeah. Hey, 18.
You look in and you see a very it's kind of tough, but you sort of move around it to get a clearer idea of what the room looks like. Mostly it looks like it's been almost completely repurposed as a stock room on the furthest end where the hallway is. As you're standing there, you see a bobbing light as it passes by the entranceway to that room as a guard walks by with a torch. They appear to be wearing a red doublet. The armor itself appears to be half plate, and the parts that are visible appear to be silver, a silver color, a bit brighter than your typical steel.
Got it.
They have some kind of gold and blue something on them, but with an 18, you don't quite get a good glance as they pass by. As far as within the chamber itself, there are 4 guards in this chamber, although only one of them thus far is is sort of walking around. The other 3 are sitting at a table, and they appear to be eating.
Got it. Mental note.
Eating and playing cards.
Got it. And this is on
Yep.
where it's marked, right?
Correct.
And the set of stairs in the column, was that like right here?
It's actually right here.
Oh, okay, that one. All right. I'm gonna go investigate the set of stairs.
Okay.
See what's up.
You move to the northernmost end of the island. As you get to the tall sheer cliff, you can see it does drop off by about 30 feet. But the stairs run down in sort of a almost in a square pattern as they drop lower and lower. And as you look down over the edge, you can see there are whole places where the stairs have completely crumbled and fallen away. Interestingly enough, the stairs don't appear to be the same architecture as the fort, as the prison. They appear older. But as you look over this edge, you can see that there is a clear, there is what looks like half of a stone dock that has collapsed and fallen in. And then there is a channel that begins to run under the island that is lined with tall, sharp stones.
How far down is it?
I think I said 30 or so feet.
Okay. I'm gonna revisit this in a bit. I'm gonna
Okay.
mentally check in with Payne, see how she's doing. Payne.
Shit.
No.
Oh, sorry. What?
In her mind, it's a shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. Why do you ask?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you're out of breath. Well, in your mind.
Yeah. Well, just,
okay.
swimming.
Where are you?
Have I made it underneath the wall yet?
You were under the wall. You were pressed against the other side of the wall as this message hits you in the mind.
Yeah. I'm on the other side of the wall, and I'm gonna scope out what I can see underwater first. Maybe look for like a sewage pipe or some type of entrance underwater. And then should I wait for you before I come out up top, or?
I don't. Maybe we could meet on the other side of the island. I've made it about halfway, I'll tell her about the stone dock down there, and there might be another underwater passage on this side, but I'll come back to it once I've seen the entire island.
Okay. I will. Can I see anything from where I am right now connected to the island?
From this point, give me a perception check. It is a little cloudier on this side. The water is not as clear as on the ocean side.
18.
You do see there are the same sort of clusters and everything and natural stone at a certain point below you as the bowl of the inside of this basin sort of rounds down. You see big chunks of ships that have sunk in the bay that were never recovered. You see bits and pieces of stonework and masonry. You also see along the seawall where the coral ends and the more sheer part of the island begins. You see something that looks manufactured, poking out of the bottom side of the seawall. But it's a good 50 feet away. You swim closer. As you get closer, you see there are these tendrils that are coming from the face of it. And as you get closer and closer, you realize they are tendrils of seaweed, some kind of plant, and they're waving outward because there's a torrent of water that is being pushed through what looks like a grate. It is about 12 feet high, circular, and the exterior of this pipe is so corroded and old. It's 90% barnacle on the outside, completely overgrown, with chunks of coral that have grown into the top of it as well, to the point that it's almost unrecognizable as a man-made structure, if not for its shape.
Can I test the grate to see if it's loose at all?
Give me an athletics check to actually be able to approach it, because there is a torrent of water that is rushing out the front of it.
Or can I approach it from the side and maybe try to stick my staff in from the side and kind of try to pry just to see if I get any movement?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Rather than being in the direct water stream.
Using the staff as a pry bar, I'll give you advantage as you're trying to jam it in there.
How generous. And I need it, of course. Nice. 21.
21 is a great roll. You still don't feel it budge. So you're looking. The bars are this thick on the inside of it. They look like they might actually be welded in place individually. It might not be that there's like a grate door on the front, but that the bars themselves have been welded height wise.
Okay, that's good to know. That could be certain death if we went down that path. Can I swim straight up just to see which part of the island I'm at, to see where this leads into?
As you rise and look, you are right about here.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm going to try something here because I don't want to forget these things as we're playing. So I'm going to create a... All right. Let's do this. Can you guys see this this little book that just showed up?
No.
What?
No.
No.
On the map?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Let me... Now you can see it? Or now it shows the content. It doesn't show the actual image, does it?
Do we need to
I
go
don't
to
see
like our
anything.
journal or anything?
I'll have to figure that out. But I was going to try to add the journal notes. So you didn't see the journal notes on the map, on the other map either, did you? Because they're all over the map now. Okay.
No.
I'll have to figure out the permissions when we're not streaming, so you guys can see these things.
Okay.
But basically, I just put a little.
What is happening?
Oh, the neighbor is moving something next door. And so,
That's great.
and so what is it, Mom?
There's a disturbance in the force.
His eyes are like huge.
The rats are in the wall.
They're in the walls.
They're coming out of the goddamn walls.
H.P. Lovecraft up in here.
So for now, I'll just have to. I guess maybe I can put text here. I'm doing my best. Okay.
Oh, so you want to make like annotations on the note or on the map? You're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Do you see that?
Yes.
Yeah, that we can see.
Cool.
Everybody except the people watching, apparently. Here.
Oh, there it is.
No,
No.
yeah, it just took a second.
Okay.
So how do you spell this?
Sewer pipe?
Sewer pipe. I think you got it right, actually.
Shut up, guys. I can't remember how to spell Soybean.
Oh, I looked it up.
Soybean? SOYB.
It's H
Get out of here.
A U. No, it's SAHU
I actually like soybean
A
better.
GIN. Or you could do mermongrel. Like,
Mermongrel. Mermongrel.
raised by sharks. They're coming for you.
Shark boys?
Shark bait. Ooh-ha.
That is not how I thought you spelled it.
It's
It is a strangely spelled word.
Tahim.
yeah, it's definitely a soybean colony.
Soybean colony.
Okay.
Portcullis.
Pork cutlet.
Pork cutlet right here. I'm just gonna leave it green because I'm tired of changing it. And what looks like red dock over yonder.
Yeah.
All right, mentally to Amelia, I'll just say, so are you going north or counterclockwise around the island?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go clockwise. See what I can see, and then we'll meet on the other side, I guess, near the wall.
Okay. Be careful. I think there's a lot more activity on that side of the wall.
Hey.
You can see, by the way, too, the bottoms of boats in the in the sea, like that kind of cresting down, pushing through that area. Additionally, you see a very large boat, square in shape, coming into port on the southernmost end of the city, Payne.
It's a big butt. Sorry, it's all the Nemo references today.
Just watch it.
It's been about 7 minutes. You have roughly 8-7 minutes of your alter self left before you need to recast.
Okay. The square barge. How far away is that from me?
It's kind of off map here, but I want to say it's roughly around 300-400 feet away from you right now.
Okay.
You can see it coming towards the island, and if you look, you can see extending far out into the water with long stone columns that disappear in the murk. You can see what looks like a pier or a dock on the southernmost end.
Of the square thing?
No, of the island, and the square thing is approaching it.
I see. Does the square thing resemble the prisoner boat that we had seen earlier?
Yep, you can make
Okay.
that logical conclusion.
All right, cool. Then I will continue to just see as much as I can see from where I am under the water. Any other underwater threats? Do I see any more swaheen?
You don't see any on this side, interestingly enough.
And anything else that might be useful or helpful to know. I just want to kind of like see as much as I can see down here from where I am.
Make one more perception check.
Okay. 14.
No, as the murk, to try to look through the gloom in the murk is not easy, and you feel like you've seen everything of value in this area thus far.
Okay. I'll make my way back to the wall and attempt to kind of stealthily emerge from the water. Just,
Yep, give me a stealth check.
Stealth. 14.
14. Not bad from your distance. You're pretty far out in the water, so though it was a lower roll, you're still fairly confident nobody heard or saw you poke your head above water. You can see now too there is a fair embankment that runs up, similar to the one on the other side of the wall here. To your right, you can see a pile of rock that is along the base of this part of the wall as the wall runs into the side of the prison. You also see a very similar sight as what you saw on the other side. You see a big gear mechanism built into this part of the wall. You see long chains that run along the length of the wall out towards the ocean. And you also see a tall portcullis door, and you see just the top part of a small human-sized door to the right of it.
Okay. I'll relay that to Amelia. Just say it looks the same on this side as well, but I'm going to wait to recast the gillies until we meet up, okay? I'm going to do my best to stay unseen and see what I can see.
Okay. Do you want to proceed further up the beach?
I do. And I will just attempt to just go stealthily and like quietly with my hood up, and
Okay.
we'll try to blend into the shadows like Quinn used to do.
Okay. Give me another stealth check as you get closer.
Come on. Oh, nope, that was sleight of hand.
You do a card trick on your way. It's pretty good.
Can I take the sleight of hand roll? 10.
Okay. You start to clamber up over the rocks, pushing through some more of the softer sand where the rocks kind of poke out of. And as you climb the rise, you feel your foot kind of dislodge one of the rocks, and it begins to roll kind of down the beach a bit. And as you pull back and duck down, just as you duck your head below, you can see a guard on this side who you were unable to see before because of the nature of the rise. Immediately turn his torch to where you just were and begins to walk towards you.
I can just hold my breath and be as quiet as I possibly can be.
Okay.
And try to like squeeze down in between if there's any rocks or spaces for me to kind of get down into. That's what I'm going to do.
He's going to make an active perception check to find you. And if he rolls below a 10, you're okay. Because that was your stealth roll. You rolled a fucking 2. He walks over. He's a good 20 feet from where you're currently laying down. And he's standing there. And you have your eyes squeezed shut. You don't hear anything. You're waiting. And then you just start to hear the sound of liquid hitting rocks. It goes on.
Happy though, right? Like it's far enough away.
It's far enough. You're a good 20 feet away.
Okay, good.
And then you hear a grunt, like, and then you start to hear the sound of boots scrunching on sand as they begin to move back to where they were.
Perfect. I'll wait till they disappear off further away.
Okay. They head back to their post, you assume.
Yeah.
As the footsteps have receded beyond your perceptive range.
Peek out.
A lot of close calls for Payne.
Flying by the seat of her pants, like usual. This is on brand. Peeking out, does it look like I'm going to have any chance at all of sneaking around on land at this point, unseen? Or does that look doubtful?
From what you have experienced thus far, it doesn't look good. But make a perception check.
Okay.
As much with your ears as with your eyes.
9.
You can't get a good bead on where the noise is coming from outside of what begins to sound like booted feet on stone far to your left. And as you turn your attention away from the prison, you see now that the prison barge that is about 400 feet away is now ejecting its passengers onto the stone pier, and they are heading up the main thoroughfare past what looks like a not nearly as grand as the walls that surround the prison itself, the wards, but a about 30-foot high wall that appears to be almost like an entryway, a processing booth with a guard. You see a number of you see a few dogs that are with the guard there, kind of sitting with their ears perked up. And you see some of these prisoners beginning to now head through processing, led by what looks like 2 sunshifters in the front and 2 sunshifters in the back.
That's processing, has 2 in the front and 2 in the back? Or is
yes,
that...
this gate here has, there are two sunshifters leading the pack, 2 sunshifters in the back, and they are now, looks like to you, having some kind of conversation at the gate, but with a 9, you have no clue. They're just blurry figures.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to observe the process and gather as much information as I can. And if I need to kind of shift my position to get a better look, I'll do that.
You will need to get closer to make another perception check.
Okay. Is there anywhere that looks like cover? Closer? No?
No cover. This is very much intentionally wide open.
All right. Go back to Amelia while I think about what I'm going to do.
Okay, sounds good. Just as a heads up, you're back down that embankment now to where that rock line is. You are currently prone where you are. Amelia, you're on the north end of the island. You're coming back towards the wall now. You are currently, I think, here. Is that right?
Yes, because I came back from the ruined dock. And, well, also, before that, I should probably ask Payne, like, is describing the dock to her, would it be an area large enough for her to use a teleportation circle?
Describing the dock that you saw?
Yeah, the ruined dock down there.
It's a bit canted and strange. You may, I mean, it's hard to tell. The way he's describing it to you, Payne, it seems a bit unstable. And you know you need a flat surface to be able to cast it on.
I just need a 10-foot circle, 10-foot area to do what I need to do.
Okay. And I'll go back towards the wall and keep circumventing to see if I can see anything of interest. Any other ways in, cracks in the wall, etc., etc.
These walls look strong, and these walls look pretty thick as you pass along. Placing a hand on them, they're a bit damp with the mist and the dew that is rushing in off of the ocean. So you continue to kind of duck under these arrow slits. Give me another stealth check with advantage.
27.
Okay. You're still moving completely unseen, completely unheard along this area. Continue to move around the back. Now you're heading more to the west as you're tracing along the very uppermost point.
And the edges of the island all look the same. Nothing of interest.
There's a bit of a dip that then runs into the ocean, but it appears to be intentionally clear of rocks and trees and shrubbery to ensure that the archers have a sight line.
Got it. Once I hit this point, I want to peek around the corner or the tower to see if I see the same thing on this side of the wall as I did on the other side.
Give me a perception check.
8.
In this distance, the fog is a little thick.
fourth time.
You do see what looks like an outline of a tall door, but with the way that the sea is kind of blowing this foam and this fog in off the ocean, it's foggier on this side than it is on the other side. It seems like the seawall actually protects the city from a lot of the heavier fog.
I'm just gonna assume it's the same. Okay, so I'm gonna duck back around the corner, and the nearest archer slit that I can see, I want to subtly cast Mage Hand into it.
Okay. So, cast it, begins to head in, passes the threshold.
Thought so. Okay, now I know. And I'm gonna, I guess it happens every, ooh. That's fine. I'm gonna re-up, or I'm gonna recast invisibility because it
Okay.
dropped.
All right.
Amelia.
Yes?
I don't think there's much that I can do in my current form
Okay.
from where I am. And I was thinking I could maybe remember when I turned into that giant eagle or a bird or whatever. I mean,
Yes?
maybe I can do that and see and hear stuff from the sky over top. If you want, I could attempt to come pick you up and drop you somewhere along the I don't know.
An aerial view of the place does seem like a good advantage.
You want to try that?
Is it safe for you to do it?
I think they're distracted right now by all the and I'm behind some rocks. I can maybe turn and then just take off and
I think you could. I don't know if you need to pick me up. Maybe something smaller, not so conspicuous, that people could see you from miles away.
like a bagel?
A what?
A bagel?
Something that could fly, darling.
Yeah, like a gull that flies around the bay.
Oh.
I was thinking the same thing. The guards just come over and there's just a bagel. Oh,
shaped with wings.
must have been the wind.
You Marn people don't have a sense.
What if you think makes sense? It was just a suggestion.
Yeah, okay, I can do or something just like a normal size.
Okay.
Okay, but once I do, I don't know how the telepathy once I turn, because I would have the intelligence of the creature. Could I still communicate telepathically with her?
You are. Give me an Arcana check.
I mean, you can still discern friend from foe at the very. This is polymorph, right?
Polymorph.
Yeah.
So give me an Arcana check.
9.
Not totally sure if you would stay telepathic if you did polymorph.
All right, listen, I'm not quite sure if we can still communicate. So if there's anything that we need to say, or should we have a meetup point, or what?
Yes, back at the wall where we first departed. That's so back where we first made landfall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see what I can see and hear what. And you continue to also keep an eye out for any trouble with you. But you're still invisible, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Well, keep an eye on you, or at least that side as well.
Thank you.
Before you polymorph, both of you give me a perception check.
And 22.
15.
Okay. Payne, it's raining. It's cold and dark. You don't see any other birds out tonight.
On second thought.
Huh?
Damn it.
So while you guys are thinking, in the Foundry District, there is a at the front door.
I'll look to the alchemist. And should we make ourselves scarce?
Were you expecting someone?
Is it perhaps the other half of your crew? If it's not them, then no.
Is there a back entrance?
Yes, there's a door through the... There's a ladder on the second floor through the kitchen.
Wait, I can make us invisible. I quickly cast invisibility on me and Cell.
Okay.
I cast it on myself and Elderbrim.
Okay. He kind of like he just vanishes for a second.
How's he gonna answer the door?
I know. I was like, all right.
He just
You're
rolls
not
with it.
expecting anyone.
You hear like the shifting and the kind of a bump into the table as implements shift, as he begins to not very quietly sneak to the front door and look to the peephole. And unfortunately, you can't see his response, but he does not open the door.
I'm gonna run upstairs and try to sneak in through or sneak out through the ladder.
Okay, head upstairs. It is not wound down. What you see on the second floor is a big bundle of what looks like a rope ladder that is at the base, covered by a couple of different things to sort of disguise it from what it might be. With your passive investigation, you're able to find it.
Is there a way that I could possibly scale down without letting down the rope ladder?
I think that your acrobatics are high enough and your stealth is high enough. You could likely do it quietly, but a failed roll would be alerting them.
Yeah, sure. I'll roll for it.
Okay, so it is a second floor, so it puts you about 20 feet in the air. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, please.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me. I realized I forgot to cash out the money that it costs to make this acrobatics. 21.
That's enough. As you land, give me a stealth check, please. With advantage because you're invisible.
Okay. Gonna need that. I guess it doesn't really matter. 19 on both.
19 on both? Yeah. You feel like you might be pretty quiet. And as you're standing there, you can hear, try him again.
I'll swing around to the front. Who's there?
Looks to be a tiefling. Almost completely like ebony black skin. Red eyes. Tall horns that go to white at the tips, almost like goat horn towards the end. And then you see two heavy-looking enforcers. They're all wearing black, but only the tiefling has any sort of identifying other color on them, and it's a red cravat that's tucked into this black jacket. Try them again.
Any pins on them?
Not visible.
Okay.
I'm looking around the back, you hear the tiefling say, and passes right past you. Walks around. Looks like there's a way out in the second story. You see one of the other enforcers walk around the side. Elderbrim, we just want to talk to you.
I'd like to quietly come up to Elderbrim and whisper, "Shall we go?"
I think that's a very good idea.
Be ready. And I'm gonna gently reach out and touch
Faith?
him. and I will cast Dimension Door and Dimension Door us to any alley that we passed by on the way here.
How far do you want to go? Max distance?
Yes.
Okay. So there is an audible as you disappear from that area and then appear 500 feet away in an alleyway in the pouring rain as immediately it's just like on top of you guys. Eldebrim still invisible, correct? Because he didn't drop concentration. You hear him audibly gasp as he's pulled through the rift. And then from your guys' perspective within the house, there's like a flare of purple. And you just very briefly see Shaka's shining red scales and then pull somebody in and just it closes. But from outside Cell, you hear the sound, you see a flash.
Invisible.
What's that?
We're both invisible.
But
you're no longer invisible,
No, if you
right?
cast a spell,
Dimension door.
Oh,
if
that's
you
right.
cast a
That's
spell,
right.
then
You cast
it
a spell.
ends invisibility.
I'm thinking of greater invisibility.
Yeah. So you were for a split second visible as you passed through the door. Not that it was a matter to really anybody except for the flash of light. That you just see the tiefling look down towards the window and shout to the front, "Kick it in!" On the third blast, the door snaps open.
Run up and up to the second floor to get away
Give
from
me
down there.
a straight. Are you trying to stealth?
Yes,
Up to the second floor.
at least.
Give me a straight roll because you are rushing up there, but you would be granted advantage by invisibility. So give me a straight roll.
And then
Fuck,
kicking
nobody
on
grabbed the
door.
poisons, right?
They're still laying there. You have two of them. You tuck two of them away. The other two though are the other three though. Two of them are completed. The fifth one is not finished.
18.
18? Okay. That's enough as they rush up. Let me see. He's actively looking for you, and he does not roll high enough. He only rolls an 11. As kicks in the door, he's it looks like a heavy-set human, but mixed with some other kind of lineage because he's a bit more gray-skinned and a head taller than most other humans. Bald head, cloudy eyes. As he looks around the room, he immediately starts to ransack the place. He goes to the implements and immediately starts to smash them and look around. And you hear from outside, "Gale, break nothing." And then the tiefling leaves from where you are, Cell, back around to the front to enter into the front door. The other enforcer is standing right there by the window, though, looking up at it. You get to the second story, Kharis, and you see that Cell did not use the ladder when he got up there. Probably for the best, honestly.
Does message count as a spell?
Yes.
A cantrip?
Yes.
So if I cast that, it drops invisibility?
Correct.
Son of a bitch. I make my way over to the ladder quietly. Is there any way to get maybe onto the roof from where I'm at stealthily?
It's going to be tough. It's raining.
I can see somebody down there, right?
You can see somebody down there.
Okay.
They're looking up at the window. Their arms are crossed. This one appears to be... You're not totally sure what ancestry they are just from like the pouring rain and everything, even with dark vision, but they're sitting there, their arms are crossed. They've got these giant muscular forearms, and they're standing there with them crossed. Their skin almost looks kind of like almost like a reddish color.
Did I know?
Can I? I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I'm gonna hurl a handful of ball bearings across the street. As
Okay.
far as I can, so that it like hits loudly. I'm trying to make a sound.
Okay. I'm a bit confused on this. I want to get the consensus of the group. Because you're actively like throwing something, what would be considered like an attack if you were to throw something? And that would drop
actually
invisibility.
Targeting someone with damage would be considered an attack, whereas just
Oh, no,
tossing
I'm not
something.
trying-
I know you're not trying to attack anybody, but you are like, throwing something. And typically throwing something as part of an attack would break invisibility. I say fuck it, you're good. So you cast out the You cast out the ball bearings. You're still invisible. I'm just thinking from like a. I'm not trying to screw you or anything, but I'm thinking like functionality.
Sure.
What is the break point on invisibility?
I
Can
agree
you,
with
like-
Malibu, and I would just say
Yeah.
that if it's targeted at a person to do
Yeah.
damage, that's an attack.
Sure. Okay, that totally makes sense to me.
Okay.
There's a difference between a hug and a grapple. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hug these and throw them at the wall across the way to try
Sure.
and like distract him, so that when he turns, I'm going to try to stealth down.
Okay. So let's see. They're gonna try an insight check against your. Give me a deception check, and they'll do an insight check against your deception.
Ooh.
Okay.
And because you're invisible, you have advantage.
Oh, okay. Just in case. So it was a 30 or a 31?
Take the 30.
Okay.
He rolls a 12. So you see his head snap around. Immediately, he pulls a cudgel from his side. It looks like what was like a part of like an axle with a chunk of gear welded to the end of it. He pulls it from his side and begins walking towards the sound. Go ahead and make your stealth check to drop down. Your stealth check has advantage.
24.
You land as the tiefling comes to the top of the stairs. Drop down, land completely silent. You are on the streets, rain pouring around you.
Can I make a perception check for anything about Cell?
Yeah, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Although you'd think the rain hitting would help because it would hit a
Right.
body.
Right?
I mean, if you want,
disadvantage?
I can
That's
roll
a
that.
dirty,
I'm good.
A dirty 20.
30-20, not able to see him. Oh, no, wait, no, you rolled a 19, didn't you?
Maybe,
You rolled a
yeah.
19 yourself. You see the faint outline in the downpour of rain pelting the tops of shoulders and the top of a head, not far from where you are.
I make my way over there.
Okay?
What's the
Your passive... Yeah, you right in your ear, because his passive... your passive's a bit lower than what he rolled.
Oh, my passive is 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, did I see the dimension door happen?
You saw a flash of light from inside. You didn't... You
But
went
none outside.
nothing outside. No, the dimension door was 500 feet away.
Gotcha.
It's off in an alleyway somewhere.
I'm gonna roll for Arcana for myself to see if I would recognize that.
Okay. While you do that, the next to you, Eldabrim is, all right. Okay, so what do we do? Where do we go? I have no idea who these people are or what they need from me. I can maybe explain. I would love to explain to them.
No, just calm down. You're still invisible. Do you have any safe houses, or do we need to go to ours?
I may need to go to yours for now, at least until I make some calls.
Okay. I will not. Never mind. I will flip up my hood and just start walking.
Okay.
Follow me.
You assume he follows behind you. What was that Arcana roll?
16.
16. You have a good idea of what it is. Because you have seen it happen before from Shaka, and you can put two and two together. You're like, okay, she bugged out. Basically, she did the one thing that you're supposed to do,
Right.
which is fucking scatter. So, and you didn't see you hope that she took somebody with her, but you didn't see it.
Right. Kharis, how do you feel about kicking some teeth in?
I mean, I've got good hooves.
Perfect.
But they're not.
Roll for initiative. You guys have a surprise round.
Perfect.
before we do that, do we want to resolve do we want to go a step further with Amelia and Payne? Or Amelia and Payne, are you guys cool to hop into this little side thing? It's up to you guys. I want to make sure that I want to try to split this up as much as I can so you guys all have a little bit of everything.
My immediate next step was to investigate the underwater channel towards the ruined docks to see what that was about.
We can jump back and forth in between combat in the midst of combat. I'm not joking.
I can do that. I can totally do it.
I don't know. Payne, did you resolve what you wanted to do?
I remembered that when I change into kind of get creature brain, and
yes.
and it might not be as useful as thought it was going to be.
Creature brain.
I mean, I could turn into a bat or something else like that, but maybe it's just best if I stick with the gills and attempt to continue. But
Okay.
I think that's what I'll do. So I would just cast alter self on myself again, slip back into the water, and attempt to find a place where I could pop my head back and get another perception check.
I'll let her know what Amelia's gonna do with the underwater channel, just in case maybe we want to meet there instead. Up to you.
So one more time, as I was just readying the combat. You're gonna head back underwater. Is that what you said, Payne?
Yeah, I'm casting alter self on myself again.
Okay, and then you're gonna dip into the water.
And I'm gonna dip into the water and attempt to move closer to where the barge is, and attempt to make another perception check.
Okay.
Got it.
As you cast alter self and begin to wade into the water, you hear the jingling of something from a fair distance behind you. And as you look behind you, you see that the guards on that barge have released their dogs. And now the hounds are running free on this side as you dip into the water. So, good call. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Damn it. 10.
10. You're getting closer to the pier now. You can see the pier is, strangely enough, older than the structure above you. It looks like it was built in a different time period. It's very square and squat. It's inscribed with these beautiful runes that appear to have withheld the mark of time, despite the barnacled surface. But outside of that, you don't see too much.
This is what I see underwater.
Underwater. You're looking underwater, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, and
Okay.
we can. I'll just continue on each of.
Okay.
Checks.
Okay.
Popping my head up above water, just to see what I can actually see or hear from my new location.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your perception check as you go down into that inlet. As you go down there, you do notice that the channel itself is not necessarily underwater. It is a tunnel that goes into the interior of the island. As you drop down in there, give me your perception check. Amelia.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were
You're-
Payne. Got
No,
it.
sorry. You guys are on opposite ends of the island now.
Yes. 11.
Mostly what you see, faintly backlit by a torch at the far end of this area, looks like stacks of boxes, barrels, and crates.
And this
You
is like
see-
an
What you see now is a man-made cutout that runs into the island. It looks like an inlet. It looks like you could pull ships into this.
okay.
And you see it's faintly backlit by a torch at the far end. It looks to be like there's a lip on either side, and the center area is a deep channel that allows a ship to pull into it. And that's all you can really see from your 10. As I get the initiatives from both Autumn and Dan. So, Kharis, give me yours first.
18.
Okay. And Cell?
29.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
Bananas.
Yes, dude.
Swashbuckler.
You ready to kick some teeth in? I have nice hooves. All right.
It's I have not, and then that's all he needs to know. He's already gone.
Oh boy, they didn't roll too good either. Let me.
He's jammed his rapier through the lock and just stabbed someone in the stomach.
So
You're locked in here with me.
I'm the one who knocks.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have a fun map for you guys that I can drag in.
Malibu, that's very funny. Autumn's bio quote should be, I have nice hooves.
Oh, the bio. Whoops.
Hmm.
Things that keep slipping my soft mind.
That's right. So let's hop over to the worksheet.
The
We have worksheets?
Huh?
I'm gonna
Worksheet,
I thought I was done with these.
right? Pop quiz, hot shot.
Open book.
So
it's
are we
I
out?
don't know what you mean.
Open book.
Open book, but I'm good with it.
Are we in front of the house or in the back of the house?
You're currently on the side. I'm just
Gotcha.
gonna draw this. I'm just gonna draw this up.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Is it blank? Oh,
I'm
there
not
we
seeing
go.
anything.
I see circles.
I see circle.
Yep. Zoom out a little bit. You're gonna see the.
I'll refresh. No worries.
Oh, what a beautiful house you've made.
You're fighting circles.
My worst enemy.
What's that? Paranoia with holes.
Oh,
Tryptodecaphobia.
yeah.
No, that's not it.
Well, tryptophobia. That's the one.
I got that from playing.
Decaphobia is a fear of playing cards, actually.
What is it?
That's very funny.
It's
Autumn, you're on fucking fire today.
I don't know. I'm not sure anything is gonna beat bagels.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Also brilliant.
Why does this keep moving? Stop it.
Why does what keep moving?
The map just keeps moving every time something happens. I like frame it, and here we go. Okay. Ooh, new tokens.
Look at
New
those tokens.
folks. New tokens.
That's right.
Ooh.
Oh, that does zoom
Sexy
way
new
in.
token.
And they don't face when you move, which is good.
I did go
Upside
through
down.
and I locked facing. Where did Cell's token go?
I did love being upside down for
It's down in the right corner.
combat, though.
Is it-
No, that's Shaka. I don't know what happened. Let me place you back on there again.
I see all of them.
Sal.
Such.
Do you still see him?
Yeah.
What's up?
You
Can you
see
move
Sal by the seashore?
You're freaking ADD. It's just.
Wait, stop. Why the measurement tool? I don't need measurement tools. I just
What? You need more measurement tools?
no. It's not. I'm just trying to grab. Stop it. Stop it. Hi, folks. Welcome to Dungeons and Designers.
Welcome to Foundry.
So this is Foundry.
Everyone still has problems. It's okay.
How do I deselect?
Hit escape?
Click,
There we go.
or yeah, that works too.
I
don't
guess.
see-
I don't know why there's so many arrows on my shit, but okay.
You don't see cell?
My favorite is
I don't
just
see Saul at all.
Andrew drawing
Oh, drag
shapes
him.
He's right-
Oh,
around his
drag him.
Constantly drawing
character
shapes.
constantly.
Can I drag him?
Can I fight something? I just want to
can't
fight
drag
something
him.
now.
He's over. Can you see my cursor? It's over here. Zoom out.
It's right.
Okay, so-
Hey,
All right.
You are here.
Oh, there's two of them now.
This
Yeah,
is.
whatever.
I'm gonna mark. Token name is Tiefling.
What's the poll for, Dan?
Should we run a poll?
Oh,
We can do this later.
God damn it. And then I'm gonna draw one.
I just want to
more.
gauge people's opinion on it. I don't know if now's the right time.
I have a
Feels
very
like
Not
strong
the
opinion
right time.
about it.
We're
I'd like to
just
voice
getting
my
into the
opinion
first
now.
battle of the entire episode. And
Right.
Hey,
So maybe
sometimes we don't
now's
balance.
not the time.
Now's the
Possibly
perfect
not.
time.
So just so that we understand the dynamics of the two floors here, the second smaller box is the second floor. It is functionally on top of the first box here, but just so we can see it, I'm putting
Totally.
it,
Yeah,
inside.
makes sense.
So, with all of that established, it is going to be cells move first, obviously.
Clearly.
I'm still loading in, so I can't move, but I can. I'm just gonna move up towards next to the tiefling, and take my first swing.
Okay.
As booming blade.
Well, let's go ahead and get some tunes in here.
I'll have advantage, right?
You have super advantage because it's a surprise and you're invisible.
Is there super
Yeah,
advantage?
no, it's
That's dope.
it's surprise as well. So you'd already have, I think, advantage. Maybe that's how that works. I don't know. I'm a shitty DM. Go ahead and roll.
Oh wow,
worst.
a 15.
Really? I saw a 20 in there somewhere. Who rolled that?
What is even happening?
You rolled 2 6s, is that right, Dan?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you rolled 2 6s?
Yeah.
15 does hit.
Ah, hey, mamma
Hey.
mia. All right. So it is one of those bad boy booming blades. So let me roll for damage.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
Too late, he rolled.
It does still hit. It does still hit. It does still hit. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot to make sure that he had his mage armor on.
Okay. No worries. 8 plus 11 plus 44 points of damage.
The fuck?
Is he dead?
My God. God damn.
I'm here.
and more damage when he tries to move.
Yes.
Yeah, there will be another 3d8 when he tries to move.
And an opportunity attack, perhaps?
So you just suddenly come out of invisibility, and the first thing he sees is just. Do you still look like some random person?
Hell, I look like goddamn Gimli, the dwarf.
Full size? Or
Just tiny. I'm like medium. I'm the smallest I can be while still being medium.
so you're like you're 4'1".
Yeah, perfect.
You just and stab up with the veteran's cane, and it immediately tries to push to the side, and it rips and catches up through his shoulder as he's just fuck, and it goes through his back. And as you pull it back, you begin to dance around the side of him, and he's now wreathed in that vibrating energy. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna back up into. I'm gonna swing inside the house if possible and hide there.
Okay. Let me adjust the walls for some reason. The walls go all the way around.
To be fair, that's normally where walls go.
This will work. Okay. So you're inside the house. You want to be just right inside the house? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you sprint in, the door is already shattered on its hinges, and as you run in, you see somebody who's on the far side of the room. Let me make sure I move him over. On the far side of the room, and is like going through the implements that are laying on the table. It seemingly doesn't even know that you're there yet.
I got a 21 for stealth also, just for the hide.
Okay. Okay, so you come around the corner and you just like duck down a little bit. You are hidden. Next up is going to be Kharis.
How wide is the street that we're standing in?
We'll say that you have. Excuse me for a minute. This much space.
What about behind him? Behind that tiefling? Is it open space?
That's the open street.
Okay.
So the closest building is across the street, which is about 50 feet away.
And the guy upstairs, is he above me to my right? Is that how that works?
Yes,
Is it
he's
like a one-to-one?
at the window. Yeah, he's at the window that you just jumped out of.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I have these switched. I'm an idiot. The tiefling ran upstairs. This guy with the reddish skin is down here. So you did a buttload of damage. 44 damage. 44 damage.
44. Yeah.
Sorry.
Was he not further away from me? I feel like he was another square up. At least, yeah.
Okay, my mistake on that. Okay. So yeah, you just wrecked through that. From this distance that you can tell, he's got like a bulbous blue nose, yellow eyes, and long black hair on his shoulders that's underneath of a bowler hat. He looks to be a hobgoblin. As you run around the side into the house, the tiefling is now at the window looking out.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So that puts him pretty much right above you.
Yeah, take a step back. I'm going to dash forward and ram him.
Awesome.
And he needs to succeed on, what is it?
Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. DC, it was only DC 8.
Really? DC's only 8?
Oh wait, no, sorry. Plus 12. 12.
Wow. No. He fails. He got a 10. So.
Okay.
Oh! He goes rolling back. Are you gonna
knocked
send him
10 feet back.
Mm-hmm.
Takes. I get sneak attack on that because I was invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So. 12 damage. Was there anything behind him at all? Did it
No,
collide with
open
anything?
street. Open street behind him.
Okay, and then he also takes the booming blade damage.
I think he has to
willingly.
Yeah.
He has to willingly move.
Well, why did I fucking ram him then? Fuck that.
I mean,
Fucking stupid.
he will presumably have to move to get closer to you after he's
That's true.
surprised.
He also can't get up.
True.
Yeah, so that was 20, 25, 30, and if I use the dash action, that was...
Are you trying to get inside?
Nope.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, maybe I will come. I'll wait. Is he in the doorway?
No,
'cause I
he's
saw
off to
him
the-
go in.
You saw him
Right.
go in. Oh no, you saw him run around the doorway. You weren't over there yet, so you saw him run around and disappear inside the. Or you saw him run around the corner, but you didn't see him go inside the house.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to go in. Is he?
Okay.
So is that the
He's
door?
not in the doorway. You can get in here.
Okay.
So you run in. This place is already halfway ransacked. As you first enter the doorway, you turn to the left and just peer over the top of Cell's head as he's actually hunkered down, like almost beneath one of the tables, and you see somebody with like grayish skin ransacking the tables at the far end, the giant like chemistry set on the far end of the room. There are things falling off shelves. There's like a thick acidic smell in the air now, as something that was something broke and is now letting the fumes out in the room.
Okay, that's it for me. That's
Okay.
That's all I got.
So first up is going to be the one who was gored in the chest. He's surprised. The next one, the one who's ransacking through, still hasn't even seen you guys yet. And then the tiefling at the top of the stairs, he saw you break invisibility and run off to the side, but he's still surprised. So now back to the top of the round, where we're going to quick switch over to both Amelia and Payne. So Payne, go ahead and give me a perception check. And Amelia, what would you like to do? Would you like to move into that area?
Yes. Well, do I guess with my what did I roll? A 10? I don't see much else, right?
You don't
Yeah.
see much else.
But I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna move up still
Okay.
stealthily.
As you begin moving up, give me a stealth check with advantage. And Payne, what is your perception check?
I got a 20.
28, nice.
Natural 20.
Damn, all right, yeah.
33.
Move in through the darkness, move around some of the crates that have piled up almost to the point that you can't quite pass. You have to climb over top of them a bit, and as you do, you climb right past somebody in what looks like sunshifter armor, though it's just the breastplate, and they're leaning up against the boxes, and they are asleep.
Just the one?
Just one. Whereas you, Payne, you can now, you peer above the surface of the water, you can hear above you somebody rumbling around inside the barge. You hear like metal implements clanking. You hear soft-soled boots across the wooden deck, and then you can also hear the sounds of the prisoners being processed through the front gate as well. You hear conversations starting where it's like, "Papers, please." All right. Okay, go on through. "Papers, please." And it's sort of going through the motions. Additionally, you hear the soft clinking and clanking of the armored soldiers who are accompanying them.
They say please to the
To the prisoners.
prisoners.
very
That's
polite.
They're very cordial here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Fortress.
he's super. I mean, they're going to have a very miserable time once they get inside.
Yeah,
so
no reason not
make
to
it
have
work, right?
manners. I'm gonna
Misery
I'm
with
gonna dive
manners.
back down, go under the barge, and attempt to swim out farther and start to continue my clockwise scoping
Okay.
out of the place.
So it takes you roughly, I want to say, 10 minutes to complete the bottom part of that clockwise circuit around, because this part of there's like a peninsula on this edge here that continuously runs shallower and shallower. So you skirt around the edge there. When you popped back up too to kind of listen, you did hear the sounds of the dogs sprinting around this front hemisphere and barking as they did so. As you continue to move. Amelia, you're next to this guard. What would you like to do before we hop back into combat?
What does this area look like? It seems as though this is where their supplies come in. Is that right?
Looks like it.
Okay.
This slip looks it's a decent size. It looks like it doesn't look like it can necessarily fit a full barge, but you do see a couple of rowboats that have been that are raised up through pulley systems in this portion here. So they're raised up against the ceiling on a chain that runs to the side and appears to be padlocked.
Okay.
This area is, I want to say, about 40 feet across. It is roughly 15 feet high, so fairly low ceilings. And you can see now that you've come this much further in. At the very end of this area, to the left, there appears to be a staircase next to a bunch of wine casks that runs upstairs.
Okay. Well, one more thing. Does it go through the entire island, or is it just the one way in, one way out? The way I came in.
One way in.
Okay.
It's only about 50 feet deep.
Okay. I'm gonna very cautiously keep moving towards the stairs, and maybe just like holding my hand out just to see if I ever encounter the anti-magic field.
Okay. So you're walking, and right as you begin to climb the stairs, you become visible.
My whole body, like the whole spell drops.
The whole spell is dispelled.
Okay, back
So
out.
with you now visible, let's hop back into combat. Sel, it is your turn.
Cool. So I had taken the hide action. Am I able to sneak up on the guy that's rummaging through stuff?
You should be able to.
Cool.
You had taken it as a bonus action last time as your cutting action, right?
Yeah. So I will then attack. 20 not natural and 27 not natural. All right, I'll do
27. Okay.
booming blade again.
Awesome.
It is a 11 on that, and then 20, and then 44 again. Small world.
There's a popping sound of the sonic boom of your blade swinging through the air as it you slash overhead, which is not something you typically do, and it just cuts in and ends in the halfway point of his body, just hacking down through the shoulder.
Shouldn't have come here, and then I'm going to push off, and then
smashes into the implements in front as you push off of his body,
and then book it outside and try to hide. If I can hide, on the outside now. It's okay if the guy can see me through the rain. It's not the end of the world.
You get out there. Go ahead and make a stealth check. He will have. He has advantage to find you, which means a +5 to his passive because he's now on alert and you are running back into his field of vision.
Spicy 28.
He sees you come out and then you like a ghost. Your armor and skin begins to subtly change the color of the falling rain and grays out, and you just like a mist into the night. So you were on the outside of the house here. How far? You had more movement, I think. 15 feet and 15 feet back, so that's about all you got.
Yeah.
Okay. Which brings us up to Kharis. You, for a brief second, from under the central table in the room, you see Cell burst up from the bottom, just overhand swing and slam this sword with brute force into this guy's body, scream at him, kick him into the work table, and he was gone.
Let's kick teeth. Let's kick teeth.
Interesting amount of non-kicking going on so far.
I Eldritch blast the guy.
Okay, go ahead
with your feet.
With my feet. That's a spell attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first time you've Eldritch blasted. Yeah, it's a spell attack. No, it's the second time. Like maybe third time tops with Kharis.
Yeah.
Baby's first Eldritch blast.
Eldritch blast.
19.
Go fast. 19 is gonna hit for sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that damage.
Is he still surprised? He's not surprised, right?
He's no longer surprised.
Okay. 10. Nice.
Okay. As he's just pulling himself to the table, the Eldritch Blast hits him in the back and slams it back into it again. You see more things topple and fall off the top shelf and hit him.
I run back out, and as a bonus action, I say, "Do you know how hard it is to inspire you when I can't see you?" And that's inspiration.
Thank you. Is that a D6?
D8.
Okay, cool.
So
I think.
I'm rolling a D10 to determine.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Whether it's smashing into like potions and poisons, I'm rolling a D10 to determine if there's any effect of like getting hit by anything.
Nice.
So he smashes into the wall and something falls from the top and hits him in the head and just begins to melt through his head.
Oh!
There's like a scream, ah! And he just like collapses and slides down as you can smell like brimstone from the back of his head. He's dead.
Are you sure?
He only had 4 hit points left anyway.
Oh.
It did a D4 of damage, and it did 4 damage.
How unfortunate.
Luck.
Yeah.
He's rolling worse than Such.
Quick. Let's take a quick jump over to Shaka. You are now heading towards the safe house. Is that correct?
Yes.
You do hear the commotion distantly behind you of like, because of your perception through the rain, the like smashing of glass and a door being kicked in. Do you want to change your course, or do you want to continue and take him to the safe house?
I want to take him to the safe house. Maybe take a meandering route. And just try and just appear as just someone walking through the rain. I don't want to draw any attention.
Okay. Performance or deception?
As an aside, Dan, you can do that bardic inspiration will also do either healing or damage. So you can you can add to either of those rolls.
Yeah, I've been trying to up my
This is
damage.
17
So
for deception.
Yeah, you're able to, and there's not a ton of people to deceive at this hour. Luckily, most people, because of the rain and the time of night, have already gone inside, and you guys take the meandering route back, trying to avoid any soul that you do see on the street. You immediately duck into a corner, kind of pull, like trying to find the alchemist behind you and pull him with you. And then Kharis, that was your Eldritch Blast. Which brings us to this guy outside who feels the energy like wreathed around him. It's gonna make Oh wait, no, did it end? Because it was the last turn?
Yes, it only lasts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it only lasts until the end of your turn. So, essentially, whoever the last one was, you hit with the blade. That's
Oh,
what the
gotcha.
effect is.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So he is going to. I'm gonna roll a percentile for this. He runs. So he just fuck this, and just takes off running. He's limping. He's like holding his chest, like a gaping wound from the sword stabbed through him. He takes off running. That brings us to
Mistake.
Loose
this
ends.
guy. Comes down the stairs from this end here. 5, 10. That's all of his movement that he has so far. He can just see Kharis out the door.
It's the horns.
Just checking some stuff.
Oh, I thought you had frozen.
I think this one will work. So.
Is he going to try to heal us?
Yep. Just double checking the dimensions.
It's one of those dimensions doors.
Yep, one of those dimensions doors. Sorry. Let me just keep reading. I don't want to fuck this up. Okay.
Something tells me I'm gonna be doing an uncanny dodge.
You like squat down, getting ready to spring.
Cell's a fucking wily one. Doesn't like being tracked.
So what he does is ignore the part that's inside the building as he just holds out a hand and he just goes, "Oh, I've got questions." As you guys are running out the door, he just sees Kharis, but you turn behind you and immediately feel this crackling heat from behind you as a wall of flames just locks you off from the outside. There's loud hissing as this magical fire rises behind you. You guys are within 10 feet. So, when the wall appears, each creature within this area must make a dexterity saving throw. So go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw.
It's raining. Don't we take half damage because of
Nope.
It's pouring.
rain? He said it was pouring rain. It's like a waterfall.
It's magical rain.
Ooh, a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
27.
26.
Wow.
Yes, this.
And I got that bad boy evasion.
Hell yeah.
It's actually gonna be 6 because you upcast it. Ooh, I'm just gonna roll it on the table. Yay! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's
I'm
not
a
bad at
cunning
all.
linguist. Does that have any effect on that?
So, half damage. I think you both take half damage, right? Because you both succeeded.
I take 0. I have evasion.
Okay. DC was 15, so you guys both rolled above that, I assume. So half damage is going to be 10 damage, and that wall now rises above you guys. That's his turn. So, back to the top of the round, but let's take a quick look over at Amelia and Payne. What are you two doing?
That flame turns into a screen dissolve.
Dude's still sleeping, right?
Well, he appears to be asleep. Give me an insight check.
Jesus. 10.
Appears to be sleeping.
All right. Are any of the crates open?
Not currently.
Does it appear like I need some kind of crowbar or pry bar to open these?
They appear to be mostly wooden. There's a few metal, like footlocker type crates in here, but
nothing nailed down for the wooden ones, right?
I mean they're likely nailed shut.
Okay.
To keep them from the contents spilling out or anything, but you know, it's pretty strong glass.
But not very quiet. Go over to Payne. I'm still thinking.
All right, Payne. You've now made it. You've made it now 3/4 of the way. I want to say you're on the westernmost part of the island. Still in the water.
Yeah, I guess continue to make a perception checks if I can. See
Okay,
if
you're
there's-
doing these above water, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of like popping my head out, looking around,
Okay.
and then pop back down.
As you do go underwater, you do find a second sewer grate down there, but almost identical to the one you found before. Thick bars, almost completely immovable. You don't have too much time to check now, but it looks almost identical as you move. And as you make your perception check above water, what do you get?
Natural 1 for a 7.
Fog is thick. You don't see anything that really catches your eye aside from the dogs running up and down the beach.
I'm gonna check in with Amelia real quick too, and just say, how's everything looking on your side?
Well, I found an underwater channel that looks like it's where they bring their supplies for the sun shifters. There's a set of stairs that leads up, but that's where the anti-magic field begins again. I think I may look up there just to see what it looks like on the inside, but I can't be invisible, so I may need to make a hasty retreat if I do get spotted.
Okay, be careful, and I'll dip back underwater, and I'd like to go closer to that sewer grate just to see if it's any different or has any other weaknesses that I can determine.
Okay, sounds good. So you're going to get closer to that. While you get closer to that, and Amelia, while you head into this part of this rear slip,
Yeah.
we'll jump back over to the battle. It is your turn, Sel.
I'm gonna look to Kharis and say, "I'll be right back," and then 5, 10. I'll jump through the flames.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Through the fire and the flames.
28.
Okay. So you're going to take half damage.
I have evasion.
Okay, so you don't take any damage.
Yeah.
Let's see.
30.
Oh, shit.
And then I'll dash. So I'm at 30 right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Something
Boom.
loose ends.
Oh wait, I rolled for damage first. I'm sorry. I gotta attack.
Oh man.
21 non-natural.
Yeah. Roll your damage. He has 2 hit points, but roll your damage.
All right. I mean, I don't have to. 3 plus
blow him
7. It's 21 plus. If I get a 44, that's like weird, right? We can all agree. It's 38 or 37. Sorry.
And then there's just a, and his head hits the ground before his body does, as his body kind of continues to run for a couple of steps, and then falls down.
Cool.
Is that the extent of your movement?
Yep.
Okay. Mission accomplished, though.
Double seeker ultra dash back.
Okay.
He
So
dives back into the flames. I'm back.
Right?
where were we? Kharis, you're up next.
Can I see that tiefling?
You cannot see that tiefling. You are surrounded by fire currently. It is like just a wall. It is opaque. Let me double check. Yeah, the wall is opaque.
Okay. I'm gonna run this way and jump through.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, sure. What's the range on taking damage?
Well, you're gonna take because you're running through it first.
I know, but I mean, like, how far do I have to be away from it to not take damage?
10 feet.
Okay. So I have to go another one, or?
Oh no, you're fine on that side. You can be close to it on that side.
Oh, okay. So then, so saving throw. Okay. So dex save.
Yes.
24.
Okay, you're gonna take half damage, but let me roll the damage. You're gonna take 11 points of damage, of fire damage. As you dive through, you tuck, roll, land, get up, and you're just sizzling, like loud hissing as you're being put out by the rain. Like your vest is singed, your fur is singed, like the little the little crow that's tied to your beard. The end is like swinging wildly back and forth, and it's on fire.
And then I immediately cast Silent Image of me standing in the center doing this.
Very, very cool. Okay.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Very, very tight.
All right, so that's your turn. You hear...
Can I bonus action hide? Here, can I be there and bonus action hide?
Yeah, totally.
Okay,
Yeah, you haven't used bonus action yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast, turn against the side of the wall, hunker down, and then you guys hear, "We just want to talk to the alchemist. We don't have to make this hard."
He doesn't know.
He does not. Let me see.
He just sees the head of his fallen comrade roll.
Talk to this.
Talk to the head, because I ain't listening.
Okay, so yeah, that is his turn. We're gonna run through combat one more time, then we'll jump back over to the other characters again. Okay, so top of the round is Cell. You just beheaded that guy. You watch as he runs about another 10 feet, dropping to the ground. You turn. You can hear the. It is like this. It's like the sound of. It's like the sound of an arena full of applause. The way that the rain is hitting this magical field of fire and causing that, like, it is just like cacophonic. You briefly see Kharis run out and then disappear on the side of the building.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like that flame's coming down. Can I just drag the body a little bit closer as my turn?
Yeah, you can because it's because it's dead, it can just be interact with object, and you can. It's going to be half movement though, because it's pretty heavy.
That's fine. All right. 5, 10, 15, and then dash 5, 10, 15. All right. So I'll just be dragging a body through the streets.
You look up and there's this Gimli guy who is just dragging this body like half on, like he's got the legs over his shoulder, and he's just like what as quick as he can.
But he's still
I am
4 feet tall.
Roktar, first of my name.
What are you?
Kharis, you're up.
I'll also just if interact with object is normally a free action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I just ready an action to Booming Blade if anyone gets within range?
Yeah.
Cool. That's it. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna ready. An attack. Yeah. We'll just do an Eldritch Blast. Ready an Eldritch Blast if that guy comes out.
Okay.
The one that's alive. That actually shows
Okay.
up.
If the dead one walks out, you're not gonna hit him.
Yeah, if the dead one moves, whatever.
You should definitely hit him, man.
Okay, that is your turn. They're not doing anything. You guys see the wall drops. The building is on fire at this point, inside and out.
Oh,
And then
it's
it just
really
disappears.
Yeah, I just did that by accident. I'm glad there's an undo
It
button.
burned down immediately. It was made of magnesium.
Is your silent image still there with you readying the spell?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, I believe
So
so.
I believe it's
if it
here.
doesn't go off, does it?
That wasn't like an interrogative question. It was more just wondering.
I know. Just trying to hamstring me. It's fine.
No. He's going to.
Concentration, right?
Let me see. It is concentration. No,
Yeah,
he
and
sees it. He's going to attempt to determine whether or not. You know what? No, he's not going to do that. He's just going to fucking shoot at it. So he just fires off an Eldritch Blast, and it just passes right through it. You hear a shout of frustration from within the building.
I make the silent image go.
Waving at him. That's awesome.
Man, this guy is about to get so unbelievably dead.
The silent image character just like looks around and goes, "What?"
And then it's gone.
And then just, all right.
Yeah.
Well, that brings us to the top of the round again. Both Amelia and Payne, what are you guys doing? By this point, Payne, not totally in lockstep with the timeline of what's happening at the alchemist place. You've just about made it all the way around now to the other side of the island. Amelia and I'm sorry, Payne and Amelia, you're heading into the building, right?
very carefully and very slowly peeking around corners just to get a better sense of the layout inside.
Okay. As you walk in, you are give me a perception check from inside here.
Hey, 18.
This appears to be a stockroom. There are various tall crates and big casks of various types of liquid. You got an 18, right?
Yeah.
You do hear something within this room. Sounds like something rustling. You hear something metallic hit the ground, and then a shh.
If I just very ever so slightly peek around the corner towards the noise, what do I see?
You don't see anything from this vantage point. You're just inside the room. Is that correct?
If I'm making my way up the stairs, right?
Mm-hmm. The stairs aren't very long. The stairs are only about 10 feet, and they rise.
Got it.
So you make your way up the stairs. You're not quite in the room, and there's not like a doorway or anything necessarily. It just opens into that next room. It appears to be carved out of stone.
Got it. And is there any cover going up the stairs into the room that I can see?
There appears to be some cover as you walk in. There are tall barrels to your left, and some to your right as well, but they seem further down in the room. The ones to your left are closer, and they look like they could provide ample cover if you were to move into the room.
All right, I'm gonna again stealthily move into the room.
Give me a stealth check. You're straight roll now because you're no longer invisible.
23.
Okay. You move in, completely silent, pressed up against the boxes. You still hear rustling coming from the far end of the room. Don't see anybody yet, though.
Okay. Just keep moving stealthily through boxes and whatnot so that I'm still hidden. Just go towards the sound.
Okay. You begin to crawl over more of the boxes. You come around the side. Give me a perception check.
13.
You see a black shape about 10 feet from you. And then it goes between, you're kind of looking between like where two barrels kind of veer away from each other towards the bottom. You just see a black shape pass by and then pass by again. And then begin to head further into the back of the room. You don't quite get a good look as it turns a corner around some more boxes and barrels and disappears. Go ahead, Amelia. Payne, give me one more perception check while you're out here. And the slip now is in sight. You can see it's like a big square dug out of the natural landscape that then goes into the inside of the back of this island.
24.
You hear as one of the portcullises begins to rise from a fair distance, and you hear the jingling of chains as the hounds now have full run of the island.
The portcullis on the side that I'm on, or
you only see the side that you're on.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's both or not. But as it begins to pass in, the portcullis begins to lower, and you see it's only two dogs.
Okay. I will continue to try to make my way up and meet up with Amelia.
You are able to get to the slip in this turn if you want to head in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Are you heading in quietly? Are you going in the water, or are you going on land?
I will go in the water.
Okay. You're just kind of swimming up to the center of this area. Give me a perception check while you're inside.
Come on. 10.
10? Okay. Seems quiet. You get to the end of the slip. You're now basically... You don't see a way up out of the water necessarily. It looks to be like a good 4-foot wall, carved wall. You have to kind of grab it and clamber up it and pull yourself up to effectively get out.
Okay. Guess I'll do that.
Okay. You begin to clamber out. It's not quiet. Do you want to try to be quiet?
Yeah, of course.
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay. Come on. 12. Okay.
Climb up. Oh, shit. Kind of stuck for a second. Pull yourself up, and as you do, your breastplate scrapes a bit across. And as you kind of roll...
Can I minor illusion a sound? Further away from
disadvantage because he was sleeping. You rolled a natural 1. So as you and you roll and turn, you hear still asleep.
Is he right in front of me?
He's about 15 feet away. Kind of if you're laying on your back, he's over this way.
Okay. All right. I'll just make sure he's still sleeping, and then I'll try
here's what I can do.
This
Let
is how
me-
they doubled security at the prison.
Shit.
We're gonna make it a super duper max prison.
So, question for both Payne and for Amelia. Can you guys see an Ironclaw prison tab at the top left of the screen?
Yes.
Go ahead and click on that.
Loading. Loading.
I like that we're both actually infiltrating the prison.
we just do it.
Doing it.
Can't wait.
You get all the
Okay,
way
we'll
to
do it
all
live.
the way to the architect. You get all the way to the architect, and you're like, "Yeah, okay, I think we can do this." And you just
Break in, open a cell. We'll be right back for you.
Yeah.
we're planning a prison break. We'll be right back. Okay, so you guys can now kind of see where you are, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So with you guys there, let's pop back over to the other map that we have, and top of the round is Cell's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna run in. But if as a free action, I can just say to Kharis as I'm passing by, I'll like give him a look and be like, "Let's keep this one alive." And then 15,
Okay.
20, 25, 30, right? And then that's 5, 10. I'm assuming I will not have stealth because he's probably looking straight at me.
Correct. He's looking straight at you.
That's fine. Game respect game. All right, I'm gonna roll to hit. 23. That hits. I'm
Let's keep
assuming,
this
right?
one alive, and then I slaughter him.
12. The 12 is thunder damage, which I can't control. But if the attack damage drops him down to 0, at least rules is written. I can do a non-lethal strike, right?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty, so it's 12 plus 13, 25 plus 44. That's really weird.
Yep.
44. Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw. As you stab into him, he puts a hand out, and as it passes through, you see this dark energy collect from the wound and blast out of his hand directly at you.
I'm gonna add my D8.
Whoa, is that right?
17. What?
E?
Yeah, okay. So what's the save?
17.
17 does save.
So I'll take 0 damage, right?
The damage would be, at least let me roll it, man. Yeah, so the damage would be 25 as he casts Hellish Rebuke. And you duck down instead, and there's this black enervating beam just like streaks out, hits the doorway, and sunders it with like black flame, and then goes out.
Come on, man. I'll say right after, and then I'll try to like palm him in the chest, and then oh wait, I guess I only have 15 damage. No, I can do that. 15 feet of movement. 5, 10. Is there a way that I could hide with another 5 feet of movement, or?
No, you'll be like right in the doorway.
All right, then. I'll just do 5, 10, 15, and I'll get on the other side of him.
Okay. All right, so then that's a brutal hit. Next up is Kharis.
One moment, please. I gotta look at my features here.
Your beautiful features.
There's just like a mirror right on the inside, and he's just like, yeah.
My features.
I look at that mirror that's mounted on my horn right here. Like the ones they have on the bikes. But it's not like looking behind me, it's just like looking at my features so I can gaze longingly into my own eyes. And I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Awesome.
And I usually have a joke lined up for this, but I don't have a joke, so we're just going to pretend that I said something very funny and he fell over laughing.
What's the save?
17 wisdom? Wisdom? Yeah, 17 whiz.
And he's gonna use Dark One's own luck. And he gets a extra 8, which is gonna bring him to a 21. So he does succeed.
I said a dragon. Dragon.
He's
nothing.
He's like bleeding out from like a wound in his chest. He looks up as you're like saying the punchline, and he just immediately shifts his attention over to Cell.
Rough crap. Is there anything I can hide behind?
This whole area has been completely ransacked by this point. Hiding in here is not really possible at this point. It's like
for sure
and completely destroyed.
Okay.
This place is on
action.
fire, by the way. The wall. It's like the
bonus action. Cell, I know you're really good at the stabbing, but you're gonna be really good this time too. Inspiration.
All right.
Cell looks at you confused. Like, I know.
Well, he's scared. You just did half of his health in one hit. He's going to use one of his features. He turns to you. He's like a hole in his chest. He pulls out from his chest like a black string of necrotic energy, and it sticks to his hand. And then he just throws that hand out at you. There's a beam of blackness towards you, Cell. I need you to make a con saving throw.
Yo.
Yahoy Manoy. 13?
It's always you. It's always you.
Oh no.
My power word kill?
Finger of death.
I thought
Oh, come on!
I thought he wanted to talk.
He did until you stabbed him in the chest. You're going to take 75 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no!
What's your total health?
74?
Oh my god, that's insane. All right, no, well, it doesn't kill you outright, but it does drop you to 0. As you just and you see. Did you use your?
I'll use my inspiration. Yeah.
You better fucking use it now, man. This is like the only time you get to.
Sorry, I forgot. Of course, a 1. 14.
Oh,
Oh my god!
no.
So, Kharis, you shout to Cell. He turns and begins to pull the sword to slash again, and
He's like, I know.
It's blasted. You see this darkness rush over his whole body, and as it pulls away, he's like caught in rigor mortis and just drops to the ground. And he is going to begin to move up the stairs. 5, 10, 15.
I think you're moving me.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Herder. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's at the top of the stairs and looking down. Top of the round is Cell. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me, please.
Eight.
Okay, that is one failure. Kharis, you were up next.
I said a fucking dragon! And Tasha's Hideous Laughter again.
He is out of sight.
Oh.
Did you see him?
I mean, wait, was there... I can. He looks like he's like right at the. You said top of the stairs, right?
Top of the stairs. He's up the stairs. From your vantage point, he's like in the next room above you. You cannot see him quite where you're at, but he's at the top of the stairs. You can move to the bottom of the stairs to be able to see him if you want to do that.
Okay, where's there's a bottom
Basically,
of the stairs here?
Yeah, this is the. God damn it! I didn't even grab the whole thing. Right here. That's the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, bottom of the stairs. I said a dragon.
All right, save.
17 wisdom.
He turns. He's frantically casting something, and then he stops mid-cast and just goes. It drops to the ground. He is prone, right? And he takes how much damage? Any? Or no?
He is. The target must succeed. Becomes incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration, which is 1 minute.
Okay. Does he get saving throws at the end of each turn?
Yeah, and as my bonus action, healing light. 15 points of healing.
Bless you.
Holy shit. Okay, is that your
turn? Yeah, free action. You need to finish him off because I clearly can't.
I'll be right back.
So with Tasha's hideous laughter, is it at the end of his turn or the beginning?
It is the end.
End.
The end of each turn.
Okay.
And each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw.
All he gets to do is try to make a save because he's going to waste his whole turn laughing at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
He does roll a natural 18, which means this coming up, he will be able to stand. But you basically get one free round on him. By the way, there is a roaring inferno inside the house by this point. It is burning. Cell, it is your turn.
I'm gonna. I got this. Take care of the fire.
Everything's on fire.
Kharis just looks like a purple Muppet. He's like,
cast Eldritch Blast on the fire.
Yeah, you'd assume I took a management class or something. Hey, I'm gonna go do this one thing that I'm almost done with. You figure out everything else. All right. All right. So it'll be half my movement to stand up, so that's 15, and then I can just 5, 10, 15, right? I'm now at the top of the stairs?
Yeah, you had to get past Kharis though. So that's just an extra 5 feet.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. It's a bonus action dash. If you want to bring me over to the new area, I can't.
Yep. Put you. He's here. You're here.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and give him a stabby stab. I have advantage, right? Because he's down on the ground.
Prone. Yep.
All right. Same deal about. I know that some of his attack can't. All right, cool. 20, not natural. Some of the attack with booming blade won't be able to negate as non-lethal. So if a 3 kills him.
Okay.
he's prone, so you're doing advantage, right?
Yeah, I rolled with advantage.
Go ahead and give me your damage, please.
Mm-hmm. So really poor rolling. 33.
33. Still up. Not looking too hot though. As you drive the veteran's cane sword down into him, pull it back, expecting him to expire. He's still and it's now like coming out of the Tasha's hideous laughter.
I am going to then 5, 10, 15, and that's my movement.
Roger that. Kharis, you are up.
Can I see him at the top of the stairs?
You can just barely see him. He kind of has half cover from where he's laying prone at the top of the stairs to your vantage point, but you can see Cell clearly on the other side of him.
Okay. Sacred Flame. It's a Dex save 17.
I think he has disadvantage on that because he's prone.
Yeah, prone.
Three and a 7. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 17? Yeah, 17 damage.
Oh my god. You don't have a magical sword, do you? Cell.
No.
Ew.
He's not as hurt as I was thinking he was.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of health back, but not the full amount, because that's not. I don't want to completely overwrite everything.
I mean, I have been doing thunder damage for at least part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
tough to-
So most of your damage though was sneak attack,
But
If
it
it
is
comes-
non-magical.
but it's not magical damage. I'm still though he's only gonna get 20 hit points back. That's it.
Okay. Whatever you think.
I think that's fair.
So anyway, but go ahead and do your damage.
I hit him with a Sacred Flame and he gets health back? How the fuck does that work? What the fuck is going on?
That's on me. That's on me.
You need to get right with your gods, I think.
That's on me. That's on me. Sorry. So he does take 17 points of damage though, and it pretty much knocks him back down to where he was anyway.
Great. Okay.
I wasn't reading his stat correctly. He has resistance to
It's fine.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Non-magical damage is not silvered.
I
Should've
don't
read it.
know that. So where in the room were we making these potions? Was it downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs, far right corner.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the far right corner. I'm gonna see if I can find those potions, the poisons that we made.
Just because we're kind of just doing this quick here. Give me an investigation check.
19.
You do find 2 of them. You find the third one that is partially made. You see the things there that you could possibly finish it, maybe. But you'd have to make a roll. I mean, you'd have to kind of figure it out. But the other 2 are laying there.
In
With
the
the
burning
fu-
house.
Stop it up
With
and-
Burning inferno going on?
It's not on fire yet.
Oh, okay.
You'll use an action next time if you want to. I'm just putting the option there.
Okay. Did I use a bonus action? I don't think
No.
No.
I did. Okay. Bonus action hide.
Okay. All right.
From the flames?
Bonus action cower.
That brings us down to the tiefling who's on the ground at this point and is like coughing and sputtering, like a dark brackish kind of fluid pouring from the corners of its mouth. It looks at you, Cell, begins to cast this circle. You see a sigil burn in the ground in flames around them, and then they just are gone. There is a smoking sigil where they stood. I would say that triggers their booming. Well, maybe it doesn't. Hold on, let me see. I want to see if that actually triggers your booming blade going to another plane.
Cool.
Willingly moves 5 feet.
I guess it willingly moved an infinite number of feet
Yeah.
across the universe.
Yeah, that's-
Roll your damage.
Okay. I doubt it's gonna take him out or anything, but it can't hurt. 2, 3.
Hold on.
9. 9 points of damage. 1 second. My dog was just hanging out behind me, and I heard him get up.
Jock.
So I gotta
Okay.
cooking dinner upstairs.
Ja.
Sorry, what's up? I can.
There's a sonic boom as the sigil sears into the ground, causing even more fire on the second story now. And there's the smell of brimstone as he disappears from the battle as the fire rages below. Kharis, you scoop up those two. You scoop those two poisons. The third one is still there, half finished. Do you want to attempt it or no?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Okay, give me a intelligence roll, just an intelligence roll
Okay.
with advantage because you were working with Cell.
Intelligence 22.
You burn like there's like a pill like a wooden beam falls next to you. You're like, okay, all right, look at this. And as you stopper it, you give it a little shake, and the effervescence inside shows that it's ready to go. It's properly mixed. You slide it in with the other three. You've now got a satchel full of poisons. You look around, the whole building is on fire. What are you doing?
Out the door.
Out the door. You just barely get out too as the door begins to collapse in as the whole bottom of this building is now starting to lean. Cell, you're at the top of the stairs. What would you like to do?
If I'm assuming in a room, or is it a hallway?
You're in a room. You're in the top portion of the building where the bed is and the breakfast nook is.
Do I notice any like personal effects that Eldebrim might want if his house burned down?
Make an investigation.
Yeah. 20, not natural.
You find a number of items, probably too many for you to carry, but there's a couple that you can probably pick out as being most important. There's a couple of journals that are in the furthest point of the towards where the bed is in a bureau. You also see there's a safe up there, which is probably important, but it's way too heavy to pick up. There's a number of other things up here that you just like knickknacks that you pick up. So a couple changes of clothing that you scoop into your bag. Basically, whatever you can to kind of keep so he's not completely screwed. And then
Can I try to open that safe while everything's burning?
Yeah, go ahead and you make a thieves tools check.
Is that a dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Not quite enough.
Fuck. All right.
You don't still have inspiration? Or sorry, not inspiration, but bardic inspiration?
You used it.
No, I used it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Yeah, it would have been cool. All right. Fuck it. I'm just gonna jump out. I mean, if I have everything that I think he might need, I'm just gonna jump out the second floor window.
You wipe your head as now it is so hot in this room, and as you run across the top of the room and dive out the window, you can feel the floor give way beneath you and the safe fall to the first floor. There's like a noxious explosion from inside the building as what is the equivalent of like a stinking cloud spell begins to pour out from the interior of all these regions being mixed together, and then there's neon green and yellow plumes of smoke that blast out of all the windows as you tuck and roll and land on the outside. The wind and fog kind of mixing with these puffs now and rising into the air in a green and yellow column of smoke. With that, I think we may, because it's 3:30 and we ran a little long, we may wrap up here. But if there's one last thing that both Amelia, Payne, and also Shaka want to take care of before we close the session for today, you guys can go ahead.
Start with Shaka.
Shaka's just getting Eldebrim to safety. That's her focus while she
Okay.
out everybody else.
About 30 minutes through the city, you do hear a muffled boom. And as you guys look back, you see a yellow and green column of smoke rising into the sky.
Oh, I'm sorry
And
about that.
you don't hear anything from Eldebrim.
Shaka just kind of hangs her head in shame.
You guys continue to the city. Amelia and Payne, you guys now are in the bottommost part of the prison.
I just want to switch from the gills to change appearance, and I'm going to change my appearance to look like a big burly sun shifter guard, if I can. if my magic is still working at this point.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Where
try
are
to-
you? Where are you currently? Let me look back on the map again. We can all pop over to the Ironclaw prison now. Don't know if you guys can see though. Maybe it's only them. If so, I can just explain it to you guys as we go through. Because you guys don't possess tokens in this area, so it might just be a black screen.
We can see.
So in the room that you're currently in, you alter your form to be what exactly, Payne?
I want to be like a big burly sun shifter guard.
Okay.
That's what I want to look like.
Easy enough as you alter your form. The plate armor is kind of faked and light on your frame.
Yeah. I'm going to look like Dave Bautista.
Nice. So you want to head into the
Stand
room?
very still to be invisible.
Oh, yeah. If you stand very still, you're completely imperceptible to the human eye.
Okay, yeah.
Right, exactly.
Nice.
And I'll just quietly begin to... Well, I kind of want to move towards these stairs.
Okay.
Do the stairs go up or down?
They go up.
Okay.
As you move up there, you do just see. Well, maybe you don't, because your stealth roll was so high. There's a form moves, like from area to area.
I will mentally check in with Amelia again and just explain my circumstances. I'm inside the prison now, but I had to change into looking like a sun shifter guard.
Okay.
So
What-
I'm bald and really big
Okay.
and just really intimidating looking.
If I turn around, do I see exactly that?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
But I'm just kind of like looking around, like trying to see.
How did you
Where
get
are
in
you?
here? I'm up the stairs. I can see you.
What? Where are you?
Get down. Act normal.
I don't know what to do with my hands. I find a wall and I just kind of post up.
Make a performance check now.
Well, I saw a shadowy figure somewhere around looking about. I don't think it was a god. I don't think it even works
17
here.
performance.
And which way did the figure go?
If you're looking at the map, they're to the far left of the room. They disappeared up the stairs.
Got it. I don't know if we should follow. I don't see anyone else guarding this. This seems to be the storage rooms.
Right. I'm obviously telepathically. Should I look around?
I'm a little interested in seeing what we could find in these crates. I didn't want to make too much noise.
I'm a little surprised my magic is still working.
Well, don't come up the stairs. It'll immediately drop if you come up the stairs.
Oh. I stop like halfway. Well, should we maybe not press our luck?
Yeah, I think
Should we go back?
I'm gonna look one more. The stairs go up, right? The ones across.
Yes.
I'm gonna take one more look around the stairs, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Yeah. First of my luck.
As she does that, I do want to cast Mage Hand and float it up the stairs into the room just to test the theory of...
It gets about halfway up the stairs, and then
Okay.
you just see it
I
unravel.
just want to know where my boundary is.
It's about halfway up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay. Stealthily move into here.
Mm-hmm. The room appears to be empty.
By the way, there's a guard down here.
Yeah, he's sleeping, right?
Currently,
Still sleeping?
yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. And then peek around the corner.
Mm-hmm. Looks to be a hallway.
Okay.
It's so tempting.
Still stealthing very slowly.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Oh boy. 19?
Okay. So you stealth to here, I assume, right? You
Yeah,
stealth-
to the other corner just to peek around.
Okay.
What do I see?
It's dimly lit up another long staircase. You think you see shadows jumping in that room.
Shadows plural.
Make a perception check.
Come on!
8.
8.
Hard to tell.
How long is this hallway? Jesus. You know, I
Need to get
okay.
you some D&D equivalent Visine.
Yeah. You know what? I think
Maybe Elderbrim can work.
I think Amelia is just nearsighted.
Yeah.
Maybe just need some glasses. That'll ruin her whole image, though.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
She'd rather walk into walls with glasses.
I'm just gonna move back.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
let's
as
start
you
heading
move
my way
back into that room, that's a good point for us to wrap up the session for today.
Mhm.
And we'll save the actual rallying and prison break and the fallout of Eldergrim's entire life for the session next week. But
I
until
don't
then,
think this one was our fault.
it was not your fault. It was not your fault.
It was raining. How did the entire thing go up?
A lot of it was like alchemist's fire.
Oh, fair. That's fair. That's.
So thank you guys so much for joining us. We will be back next week with Shadows of Marn, which is, of course, this campaign. This is a really fun one. We hope you had a good time. I had a blast running these different scenarios and all these different parts of the city. Until next weekend, you can catch us. You can catch Autumn Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can hang out with us in our Discord, which is available below. And you can also, on the Discord, figure out when we're doing our little bonus streams throughout the week that we'd like to do sometimes. Till then, have a wonderful weekend. We can't wait to see you guys again, and have a good one. Take it easy.